Good morning and welcome back to Tel Aviv on day 2 of competition at this year's Grand Slam. And it's a very good morning to Neil Adams. Good morning, Neil.
Yeah, good morning. Good day yesterday. We had a really good day, didn't we? And some great judo. Nice to see that Israel got off to a great start. They're number 2 in the medals. I mean, it doesn't always mean that much after day 1, but it's what a crowd. I mean, what an amazing crowd. They're well educated. Well, I don't know if they're well educated, but they're certainly
they know a lot about judo.
They know their judo, and you can tell that, you know, every time somebody flinched from the home countries, they were there, which you'd expect, of course. 4 categories today.
Yeah, 3 tatami, just the same as yesterday, but we've only got the 4, as Neil said. We're going to begin by taking a look at the women in the under 63 kilo category, and the top seeds. Neil, run through those,
well,
if you will.
Number 1 seed, of course, Barrios of Venezuela there at the top there, and we're going to go through the seeds first of all. 2, Catalina Cuadras of Brazil. Then we've got number 3 seed down the bottom there, Bershman Pinard of Canada, and then at the top there, Kraskova of Austria. But you had an interesting little insight there, didn't you?
Yeah, it was in the under 63 kilo category. It's not a big team from Japan, and yet they've got 2 in this weight category. And we were talking about why that is. Well, if you look at the weight categories that Japan have not won at the Olympic Games for a while, under 63 kilo category.
They take certain people out, don't they, just to give them a little run out, and you know, they haven't got full teams here, but the ones they put out there are there for a reason.
So for me, my feeling is that the Japanese want to sort that weight category out, and they're going to sort it out early. So they've sent 2 in this weight category. If you remember, it was Clarissa Begnanu who won in Japan, it was Tina Tursteniak who won in Rio, and it was Urshka Zolnia who won in London. So it's not until we go back to Beijing with Tanimoto Ayumi that you get to the Japanese winning in the under 63 kilo category. It's a while.
No, interesting.
Right.
So we've got Kota in there, Kota Nana of Japan. We've got Gemma Howells also down there, and yeah, she's on great form at the moment, and she's going to cause an upset. Horikawa Megumi of Japan at the top in Pool A.
We shall see how they get on.
Yeah, so there's a few really interesting ones, and of course Catalina Haka of Australia, who causes a few upsets there as well, doesn't she? So yeah, that's under 63s, under 70s. Van Dijk of the Netherlands, number 1 seed there. Margot Pinot of France. France having a great tournament so far. 3 gold medals, can you imagine? Michaela Paluras of Austria. And we've got Bukaret of Germany there. And the surprises? Well, another Japanese in there.
Yeah, Tanaka Shio, she's not unknown to us. That's the nice thing. I mean, the others are fairly new. Marie-Yves Gahy of France, Margot Pinot's teammate, former world champion. She's unseeded and up in Pool A. That's someone to look out for. And then I think the dark horse for me is down in Pool D, Hilde Jager of the Netherlands.
Okay, so, and 73 kilos category, and the men there, we've got Hyderov and Orozhov of Azerbaijan. They're going to be contesting their number 1 and 2 seeds here. And we've got Smagul of Kazakhstan, and of course we go back up there. We've got the local favourite, Toha Putbul, who is going to set this crowd alight. That's absolutely for sure. Surprises? Well, you had a lot there, didn't you? You've got loads.
I thought that we could go through all day with this weight category, because this really has got a lot of depth. So if we just take Pool A, for example, Germany, Igor Vanka, Georgia, Pridon Gigani, you know, Lucas Reiter even from Austria. Yeah. You know, there's a few people in there already, and that's just Pool A. Coming into your favourites, someone Mcbegov, also, you know, talented fighter. We've got Jack Ionescu of the United States of America. I think we're going to see the brother, first of all, Nicholas Ionescu in the opening contest. Then when we come down into Pool D. This isn't quite the pool of death, but you've already mentioned Jansei Smagolov. You've got a Georgian and Israeli, and then Giovanni Esposito of Italy.
You talked about the pools of death yesterday, you know, but actually, pools of death, when you've got a load of names in there, one contest, and it sorts them all out, you know, and sometimes you can come out of a pool of death quite easily, or easier than you thought. So that's quite interesting. Quickly, let's go to 81 kilos here. Matthias Kass, of course, the world champion, world number one. He's the clear favourite, I think. Favourite if you can have one in the under 81 kilos category. Vidal Albayrak of Turkey, there's the number two. He's down in Pool C. And then you've got number three there, Frank DeWitt. He causes surprises, doesn't he? I mean, you never know what you're going to get with him. And Sami Ciuci, the second Belgium, up in the same half, so they could possibly meet in the semi-final.
Right, any other names to pick out there? Vladimir Akalkatsi in Pool B. And I think I did have another one. Levin Gugova, of course, Sagimuki, down in Pool D. But you know where I'm going today. Is that right?
I think you're going to go up to mat number one, aren't you?
Well, it's going to be mat number one in the under 81 kilo category. Nicholas Ionesco of the United States of America facing local favourite Segev Ben Harok. It'll be Ionesco in the white judogi, Ben Harok in blue.
Yes, and let's just point out, you don't have to follow us all the time. If you want our commentary during the day, then follow us through the different categories. We'll go for the best fights that we think are available. And then you've got us, unfortunately, all the way through the final block, or fortunately, of course. And we're going to take you through all of the medal matches. That's later on.
We spoke yesterday about being first up, you know, first fight. Quite a lot of athletes simply don't like it. Let's see how Ionesco and Ben Harok get on.
Starts with an Israeli fighter, and you can hear that by the crowd. Absolutely up for it. Yonazuka of the USA, he's in white here. Opens up the account with a good attack there, and Harok has to come back on it. Saw some great judo yesterday and some amazing ippons. And this is all about intent and intention to throw, and the Kumakata, definitely the last three tournaments, and especially yesterday, I think we saw it when it was used positively with the Kumakata, the end of sleeve grip, the pocket grip, the double lapel. Every unusual grip or unorthodox grip, if they used it right, it was an advantage for the fighter.
At some stage, I'm going to have to visit the warm-up area to apologize to the Ukrainian coach from yesterday. We had a bit of a giggle, not with him, but about him. And
yeah, I can't believe you got that wrong, because me and him, we were right on the same wavelength.
I've got to go and...
we had a wrong call, didn't we?
Yeah.
And we both of us got it wrong. The coach was right there. We were talking about the coaches sometimes refereeing from the dugout there, and they're not allowed to do that.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, but he did get it right this time. Wrong angle, Sheldon. It was the wrong angle.
That would be my excuse.
Oh, now then. Now he got given an ippon there. Not quite sure, but have a look at the landing there. Yonazuka of the USA. Massive surigoshi off the belt. Look at the hips come across. Uchimata as well. Oh, I think it might be. They might just allow that to happen. Look at the back patch. Most of the back patch hits the ground at the same time. So they gave it, and it's all over there.
Right.
For Harok.
I'm going to come back to something that I learned many, many years ago at my local judo club. we were questioning whether that was an ippon. There was just a question about it. Is that really ippon? And one of my coaches said to me, if you did that in the club, is anybody going to say to you, oh, well, in a competition, that wouldn't have been it? You got absolutely lashed. I mean, he lashed him there, didn't he?
No, he did do, but we have lashings that don't make the right connection with the back as well. But the thing is what is the right and wrong connection with the back? Because if you allow for ukemi, then the whole of the back doesn't touch the floor anyway. It's about control.
Yeah.
You know, so and how they control it. He had full control of that, so we can accept that was counted as an ippon.
And I think the term that we use actually in writing is largely.
Yes.
Not completely flat on your back. It doesn't say that.
No.
It says largely on the back.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So up now on mat number 1, Tim Gramkov of Germany is up against Ablikan Zhubanza of Kazakhstan. It's Gramkov in the white judogi, Zhubanza in blue.
I tell you, the interesting thing is Germans have an amazing record in under 78, 81 kilos in the middleweight divisions. They have world champions that have come out of nowhere. They've got this young lad out, and I haven't seen him before. Have you seen him before?
Yeah, I have actually, yeah.
Yeah. But you can guarantee he's going to be there in roundabouts. Right against left situation here.
Well, who was most recently in the weight category? Sven Maresch. If you talk about, high quality fighters, before that, Ole Bischoff, Olympic champion.
Frank Whitaker, I know him.
Well, we better not go.
That's too far back, isn't it?
Yeah, and we don't want to get painful.
Back. Hey, Frank, if you're listening, all right, then I gave you a mention, mate. I gave you a mention.
Right, let's get the meeting with the Ukraine coach out of the way as quickly as possible. Before he comes up, I'll pop down there and leave you with Neil Adams.
Well, as we said before, we will be going from mat 1, 2 and 3, depending on, I'll try and follow the different weight categories. Now then, so that was a tip and roll. That's an interesting one for you to see. Now, we said that tip and roll, if it wasn't a true Sakeshi, have a look at this now. And it was more from the momentum of blue there that led to the actual movement. Started off Ouchigari there from Kramkow. All right, but it has to be a real good pulling action with the hands, and, well, you could argue, was it? But no score given for that. And difference between the ride and roll and a true Sakeshi movement. Sakeshi has to happen as well, remember, above the mat. It's got to happen above the mat, not driving downwards into the mat. So for all you coaches out there, if you want to know the difference, it's got to happen above the mat, and it's got to be an absolute decision by, he's going to get it. So he does get it. So they've decided that it did warrant because of the actual pulling action on the sleeve, and because of the Suruti and the Kazushi hand. Good decision, I think. That was definitely, look at that. Nice Ashi Barai there, and follow through with the hands. Great hands here. Kramkow has shown us that good tewaza so important in judo. Have another look at it. Look at the diashi there, and look at the follow through. Beautiful follow through there with the hands. And he pushes off the back leg as well. Diashi Barai, followed by tremendous tewaza. Here's the first one. Weren't quite sure first. Difference between the ride and roll is that the momentum here from blue, if it's only his momentum that takes them over, then it won't count. But look at the Tewaza here. That left arm really pushing, and the sleeve hand pulling. Great example. So quite agree there with that decision. Staying on this mat, let's go down to mat number 3. Let's have a quick look at under 63 kilos category. Mat number 3, Catalina Cuadras of Australia up against Hedvig Cuadras of Hungary. Very experienced Cuadras. So this is a bit of a hard one, first match. Round 1, remember, they normally meet around about quarter-final stage. Of Australia, very experienced, and look at that nice Uchimata Sakesh there, working well on one of the other mats, and you'll see that a lot all the way through this tournament. If we miss on one of the mats a big ippon, then we have the capability of having a look at it, and our tech support here right on it. They'll produce the ippon and we'll be able to have a look at it even though it's on the other mat. So if we do go off the category, that's why. Two Shidos already up there to hack up, and it's Cuadras of Hungary. Very experienced, so experienced. From a tactical point of view, being dominated there with that big right arm there of Hacker over the back. Needs to use it though. So he's going to get a penalty here, Cuadras. Touch below the belt line. Immediate penalty. And this is on mat number 2. Beautiful Uchimata. Look at that. Now then. Ippon or Wazari. I think the landing was at 90 degrees. I think maybe a Wazari there. Wow. Yeah, it was great technique though. Oh, didn't have any hands there. Cuadras might just get another Shido for that, and she does. Second Shido for that. You've got to get rotation, and you have to keep the Kumakata on as well. Grip's so important. Bit of a panic attack, really, and that was as well. This is into golden score, and Cuadras here looking to me as if she's feeling the danger of Aka coming forwards. Doesn't like that big right arm over the top either. And that is a massive advantage now from the new Kumakata rules. The new gripping rules state that you can have time to set it all up. Cuadras having all sorts of problems here with Haka, and looking to me as if she's on the back foot. Close to a third penalty here, Cuadras. And if Hacker pushes forwards, keeps throwing that big right arm there over the top, that's what's causing the problems. This time, a good attack from Cuadras. Uchimata, total overthrow this time. So now Kalikas starting to come back into this. I think she realizes that it was drifting away from her. Looking for the Juji. A lot of the top fighters coming in here, just looking that little bit off. Here's a nice little lash she was there. Look at that ippon on one of the other mats. Mat number 1, I think. And that is a Wazari scored there. Haka's done it. Haka, big Osoda Gary, she always looked dangerous. And I've got to say that Karakas looked out of sorts, totally out of sorts. Great performance there from Catalina Haka. I thought the landing was on the shoulder. Oh, was it? Was it enough? The video referee, the supervisors will have a look. I think if she had enough control there, I think that there was enough of the shoulder to warrant the Wazari. So Wazari was given, Haka goes through. Great performance from Haka. Not an easy first round match, that. So it gives us a chance to have a look at one of the Japanese representatives in the under 63 kilos category. Kota Nana is up against Basinski of Germany. So let's just have a little look. See, we did have a word, didn't we, when we were talking about the fact that they've sent 2 in this weight category. Means that they've got a little bit of sorting out to do, the Japanese. They've got so much depth in so many of the weight categories, but they sometimes just need to get things sorted. Such is their depth. Watch the transition, and that's what's so special about this Japanese team, is their transition. And she's not in a good place here, I tell you now. Basinski didn't like it down there. And Kota was looking for the Obituri Gaeshi.
Well, it didn't take that long for us to get to see the first of the Japanese, and already causing problems, as we said yesterday, in particular in Neerwaza.
Yeah, straight away. I was just saying earlier that it's interesting that they've sent 2. We get the chance to have a look at one of them in the under 63 kilos category, and it's normally to sort something out. How did your little field trip go there?
Yes. Well, mercifully, Artem Blashenko, the Ukrainian coach, had gone home early, so I didn't have to apologise to him. But the rest of the Ukrainian team were there, and Chistiakova, who we're going to see a little bit later on, she is a perfect English speaker, Natalia Chistiakova. She didn't come to the venue yesterday. She stayed in the hotel and watched. So she was watching the stream. And when I arrived, she said to me immediately, "Oh, yesterday you said about coach, he's go home."
That's
so
it.
They already knew.
He was already on the plane. He was already on the plane.
They knew. So there's no hiding place, is there?
No, not for us, afraid. Well, so Kota has got a Shido on the board there, struggling just that little bit here. She's got a strong opponent. Basinski here wasn't going to come out and just take it. She was going to come out fighting.
For me, it's always about timing and tempo with the Japanese. When they fall behind by that first Shido, it's normally for passivity. They take a lot longer to set up and get going.
That's interesting. I'm just looking there. Hannah Martin back.
Yeah.
On mat number 2. New mum.
Yeah, she's a diehard, isn't she? You know, really gutsy fighter.
Oh, now
that was
then,
amazing.
that's it. Oh!
Incredible.
What a good technique that was, and from an unusual grip as well. Kata goes over, so that's the end of her. Now they've only got one in this category. Look at that Uchimata there. Makikomi grip, overhand grip, and Brzezinski goes right the way underneath there. That support leg is just in the right place. What can you say about that? Boom.
Ouch.
Massive ippon. One more look at this, and then let's go up to mat number 1 here. Sami Chuchi here, straight off the back. Oh, well, he's just won. Sami Chuchi on great form at the moment, did well last week.
Now, you don't see that very often, do you? The Japanese getting thrown for ippon like that.
No, massive. Whew. Wow. Well, we saw it last night, didn't we, in one of the finals? And,
yes, actually, you see it every day.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a favourite coming on here, home favourite. Yeli Lavi of Israel in the under 81 kilos category up against Jim Heyman of the Netherlands.
Well, if we described it as being a good crowd yesterday, it's even bigger today. More people in today.
There are more people here, and the atmosphere was incredible yesterday. And the great advantage, of course, having a Grand Prix or a Grand Slam on home soil is that you can put your 3s and 4s in, your 2s, 3s and 4s, as well as your number 1, and they get a chance to fight some of the world's best. Nice Uchimata there from Hyman.
Well, I imagine that most of the crowd are waiting to see Sagimuki.
Isn't it incredible? Sagimuki is former world champion. He's not seeded here. Been out for a little while. In fact, all of the men's team have been out for a little while, and they came back into Paris, didn't they? And it was a bit of a shock to the system. I think a lot of the top fighters are finding it quite difficult to get into the rhythm. They'll get there, though.
Tatami 3, next contest, the first round for women under 63 kilogram category.
Shido apiece, and that means that they've got to do something now and keep it as positive as they possibly can. Both drifting out towards the edge there. So Lavi gets a Shido for it. That's the second one. They're both drifting towards the edge. Normally that's an indicator that just a little bit nervous. They can feel the danger gripped up. Now then, uses his head. I'm not so sure about that because he used his head on the floor. Everybody here is going, oh yes, yes, yes. Watch his head here. Pile drive down to the mat.
Yeah.
And did he use his head?
Yeah.
I think he used his head there, and I think they're going to have a little bit of trouble here with this crowd because he uses the mat there in order to get the final little bit of a push to finish the technique off. They're going to take it off and they're going to Hansokamaki him. I think that that's a possibility here. They won't understand, and I'm just looking around at the crowd now, and they're not going to understand it when they give the decision, but it's quite clear in the rules now you cannot use. So what they've done, they've given them the benefit of the doubt, and they've not scored it. And that'll be even more confusing, I think, for the crowd. They won't understand it, will they?
No, and in a way, nor do I. Because it looked to me as though he'd made contact with the head first. The only thing I can think of is the hand on the head of his
That's the way they've assessed
Yeah.
it. I think that maybe a little bit of help from Blue there.
Yeah, that he was
Hyman
driving
just
and
drove
driving
the
his
head
head,
down.
yeah.
Okay, so it's a great decision. You know, just give no score and
Yeah.
let it carry on. But a little bit confusing for, I think, everybody up there, because they'll think, well, it was Uchimata and it was a great technique, should be scored.
Well, he goes on his head, so we know that there can't be a score. The only other thing that we've got to decide is, oh, he's gone there.
That was a good counter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hip on given to Hyman. And of course, they won't understand it, like you said. You know,
Yeah.
I agree with you. The first one, here it is. Look at the left arm here. Oh no, this is the counter.
That was a score, yeah. And a good score as well. Right, who's in the chair? Because what I did notice was there were no complaints about it from the coach.
Tanio Tosh there, look at that.
Yeah.
He just reaches round there, doesn't he? Right the way round in order to execute that.
Oop.
Oh, they've taken it off. They've given it a Wazari. Oh, all sorts happening here.
He's got more lives than
Great
a cat
drama.
nail.
Yeah, just unbelievable. Drama here on mat number 1 in the
Just-
under 81 kilos category.
Just to finish off on that, you know, with the head to the mat first. How did he get there? Well, he got there because his opponent put his head there.
Yeah, no, I think
Yeah.
so too. So a good decision, better to have no score at all. Uchimata, is that going to be a Wazari? Second Wazari, did he get the landing? 90 degrees. I can tell you, it's all happening here, and I can hardly hear myself commentate here. It's amazing. Another Israeli fighter coming on mat number 2 here.
Correct.
Primo.
Yeah.
So didn't have the 90 degrees landing there.
They may have a look at it.
Yeah, referee thinks that there was, and we couldn't see it certainly from our. Oh, Wazari Bazetiapon did get the 90 degree landing, so it's all over. Hyman goes through. So look at the Uchimata. Let's have a look at the absolute stop on the landing if we can. Yes, absolutely. There is the 90 degrees, and fully agree there. When you look at it like that, be good to see it from the other side. The great advantage, of course, in the final block is that we have other cameras as well that pick it up. But I think we can see here, absolutely there, lands on his side at 90 degrees. Wazari given, and Wazeti upon all over. Wow, all happening. Right, let's go to mat number 2. Let's go to mat number 2. Borshishvili just gets a walkover there on mat number 1. Kerem Primo of Israel in white here. This is, and she gets the Wazari there. Good Wazari there. She's fighting Antipina of the Ukraine. Good drop down, Sianagi. Saw her sister yesterday fighting for a medal. Kerem Krima.
Next contest on tatami 1. First
More
round,
experienced.
81 kilo. In white, judogi for Ukraine, Gevorg Manukyan. In blue, judogi for Georgia, Vladimir Akhalkatsi.
So just the work rate here from both these fighters, absolutely excellent. Just one score on the board. Kerem Primo. Holding right, dropping for the left Sianagi. But for sure, Antipina Not giving this up easily. And that was a really poor technique there. I thought more of a drop. We have to distinguish sometimes what is a poor technique and what is a false technique. False technique will get a Shido, of course. False technique is without the control of the hands, without rotation or the right amount of rotation. There's going to be a Shido here, I think. Primo gets it. She has the score on there, just defending just that little bit. She's into the last minute here. Being backed up to the edge all the time. And steps out. Second Shido, I think, will go to Primo. She just stepped out there for me. Got caught at the edge and, well, gets away with it. Lucky that she didn't get a second Shido for that. And she's just defending, you can see that. And again, caught at the edge. That's the second Shido, surely. A second time now, she's got away with it. This is another mat. Look at this massive technique. Mat number 1. Huge Uranagi there. And gets the Wazari, lands on 2 hands. Primo did get a second Shido there. She was running away for a little bit too long for me, but she held on to her Wazari. Here's the Wazari score. Drops Uranagi from a right-handed grip. Drops right the way underneath. Good control of the arm and shoulder. Didn't quite get her fully onto her back, but good start for Primo. All right, let's stay on this mat. We'll just have a quick look at the under 73 kilos category. And we got Shamshev of Kazakhstan up against Jiner of Israel. Hope I've pronounced that right. Oren Jiner. Jiner is in blue. That's going to be a Wazari. I think he landed on both hands there. Possibility. Just have a look at this landing. It's not everybody's favourite, I know that. Did he go one hand first? Just one hand, so no score given. Good decision. It was close, wasn't it? It's not one we want to see given, really. It's not the best, is it, for a Wazari?
At number 3, next contest, first round for men under 73 kilo. In white, judogi representing Dominican Republic.
Mat number 1 here, and Kosoda Gak there. Look at that from Badash of Israel. Under 81 kilos category is being set alight by the Israelis. Still no score here, only 1 minute gone though. Looking for the Kosoto there. Shamshev trying to get that arm around the back, wants close contact. Next up on mat number 2, Vanka of Germany is up, and that will be followed by Gigani of Georgia. So plenty happening here on mat number 2.
Athanasios Milenolis.
Drop Sianagi, nice one as well. Gonna right the way underneath there for that drop Sianagi. Halfway through the contest. Starting to climb on top of this now, and Shimshev in danger of getting a Shido penalty here. A lot of these fighters fighting in their first Grand Slam tournament step up from the World Cups and the European Cups, and of course the world ranking points are a lot more. A little bit of inexperience there, you know, going against the straight arm there. We used to see that a lot as a method of breaking the grip off. And that, oh, now then, that went off the ground, but good counter attack there from Shimshev. Very close to the ground, that. Look at this, big Surigoshi there, Uchimata. And then off the ground there, just controls it with the Tewaza. Look how low they are. But it was off the ground, so no score. Pretty even match this, and that was too much onto his front. No landing there. Much more precise now. Wazari, I think that once everybody's clicked onto it, the fact that you've got to pull more on that sleeve. It's got to be at 90 degrees for the landing. Even if it goes onto the front, it's got to be 90 degrees in order to get the score. And I like that. Oh, I've been pushing for it for a long time. Possibility here of Kata Jimmy. Or was it Kata or a Kurieri? Probably a Kurieri, I think, but he was trying for the Shimiwaza. Possibility that's the Wazari. I think they're going to give that Wazari, even though it went to front straight away. Have a look at the landing here. Right Sianagi. Stop it on the landing if we can. And you can see there that even though he turned immediately onto his front, and we're going to stop it now, just see where the landing is, 90 degrees. And we can see it clearly there, warrants the Wazari. So all over. Now we've got Igor Vanka of Germany, and I always call Vanka the the one that spoils dreams. As I said earlier, the under 81 kilos category is a category that so many great German fighters have been produced in. It's always been the middleweights. Not always just the middleweights, but especially the middleweights. World champions that not always expected have come out of the under 81 and used to be 78 kilograms, of course, but some amazing fighters. Igor Vanka in white here, San Roman Chavez of Cuba, his opponent. Straight into the attack here, Chavez. Sometimes takes a little while for Vanka to just settle. Quite a lineup in the under 81 kilos category. Kass, Chuchi, Albarak. We've got DeWitt, Muki there, and then two Georgians. Gagava, of course, is in there. And then we've got Al-Kakatsi of Georgia as well. What a lineup. .73 kilos, of course. Also, Smagolov is down there. We've got Tudelatvili of Greece down at the bottom. We've got Hyderov and, of course, Orozhov going to be sorting it out. Of course, I was talking about the under 81 kilos being the middleweights. 73s as well, they've got great tradition, Germans. And that for me was almost a direct bear hug situation. Two Germans on at the moment, 73 kilos. On mat number 3, we've got Elbaz of Israel up against Venkold of Germany. So the Germans deciding to put 2 out. Well, that wasn't far off, was it? Yoko Toshi there. So a penalty up there for Vanka. Work rate just behind San Roman Chavez. I've got to say, it's come out here, all systems blasting. Just ahead on attacks, just needs to keep it going. Doing everything right here against Vanka.
In blue judogi representing Cuba, Yasser Paeza Diaz.
We're going to stay on here just for a little while. We will go up to mat number 1 in a couple of fights' time. Sagi Muki of Israel in the under-81s, but we're not going to go there yet. It's not quite there. "12 seconds then, normal 4 minutes, and Shido apiece now. Vanka manages to pull it back.
Tatami 2, golden score.
Well, again, disappears right the way underneath Vanka, and Vanka realizes that this is slipping away from him. Saying that, he keeps pulling them out the bag, the attacks just before possibility of getting another Shido, just pulls another attack out. Well, now it's switching, isn't it? Because Vanka is starting to climb on top of Roman Chavez because he's getting tired. You can see that. We're going to stay on this just to see the final result here. See if Vanka can hold on to this.
Tatami 1, next contest, first round for men under 81 kilo. In white judogi representing Kyrgyzstan, Asad Masabirov. In blue judogi representing Kazakhstan, Bekadir Shaimerdenov.
Massive Osoto, look at that. Didn't quite, well, got the side landing, you can see that. Vanka, 2 Shidos, and we've got San Roman Chavez, 2 Shidos. So who's going to get it? As we can see, both fighters just trying to put that extra little bit in. And again, Vanka coming very close there to bear hug attack. Two hands coming around the waist at the same time, or around the top half, should I say. Well, one of them is going to get a third Shido. You look at Chavez there. Chavez coming forwards. Almost two contests in here.
Tatami 3, next contest, the first round for men under 73 kilo.
That was a really bad attack. Might be the third Shido here. I think Chavez might realize that. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Wazari to Vanka. Sumigeshi in the end gets the score, and Vanka, after lots of 4 minutes, 8 minutes fighting, manages to get the win.
בחליפה הלבנה מייצג את ישראל, אלוף העולם לשנת 2019, סגי מוקי!
Okay, let's go up to mat number 1 if we can. Just have a look at Sagi Muki, former world champion here. He's a big favourite. Always cool, calm and collected. He'll be wanting to really impress here. Didn't have a good run out in Paris. Bit of a shock to the whole Israeli team, I think, the men's team.
For men under 73 kilo. In white, judogi representing Georgia.
So,
in blue, judogi representing
straight into the attack there, Sagi Muki. Straight in. Razaev of Tajikistan realizes that every time that Sagi Muki just flinches, this crowd is going to go up into the air.
I thought I'd come back and join you for this one. I was up in the rafters looking for Blashenko, but I thought I'd leave that for a while. Listen to that cheer.
Yeah, well, they've been doing well. I mean, we've saw, I think, number 3 and 4s, or 2 and 3s, in the under 81 kilos for Israel. They're making a great account for themselves. And now we have the number 1, of course, Sagi Muki. But I'm just saying that Paris, it didn't, it wasn't a good tournament. That was close, wasn't it? He was on the back foot there, Muki. Yeah, they had a first run out in Paris. Not the best place to have a first run out after a bit of a rest from the Olympic Games. And it is a shock to the system. What can you say? You can train and you can be doing your road work. Randa are absolutely imperative, of course. Oh, he's gone over! Wazari, massive Uchimata there. Oh, he's been given the ippon. Let's have a look at the landing here. Muki's gone over, left to right situation. And look at that, right the way over the top. And well, we couldn't see the absolute landing, could we? The referee was right on it. Have they given it? No, they've taken it off. They've given the Wazari for it, so he gets another chance here, Muki.
Was that the wake-up call then, Neil?
Oh, I think that was a wake-up call for sure. You just can't come on and to take things too lightly. Not that he was, but like I say, it's a bit of a shock to the system, no matter what. It's nice when you have a bit of a break, but that's why a lot of champions like to stay busy. Got a Wazari back. Oh, he's given Ippon for that. So we'll have a look at the landing on that one. Cross grip. And that was very, very low. And, well, he was right on it.
He's standing on top of it,
Standing on top of it. So he'll see where the landing was.
It's away from us.
And within a few seconds here, from almost going down by an Ippon, Sagimuki pulls it back. Well, that was a good contest just to get everybody going.
Next contest.
Well, just having a look now, just see where we can go. Well, let's stay on this mat. I'll tell you for why. We've got Gagava of Georgia about to step up in the under-81s, Batzaya of Mongolia, and then we've got Matthias Kass, the world champion. So, what do you think?
You've lined those up nicely, Neil. Pridon Gigani of Georgia in the white judogi, Lucas Reiter of Austria in the blue judogi. Let's go to, did you say to stay here?
No, let's stay here. I'm only saying because we'll just set it up for...
Oh, it's Levan Gugova. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I looked at the other, a Georgian on mat 2. And Batzaya Erdenbayer of Mongolia, that's who we've got. Right, Batzaya in the white judogi, Gugova in blue, and as Neil was saying, Matthias Kassa, Nicholas Ionesco coming up, and then Tim Gramkov, we're going to see him again. I told him that you didn't know who he was, by the way.
Got me into trouble.
That was hilarious. And Sammy Chuchi and Jim Heyman, who we saw earlier on. It's all hotting up now.
.30 seconds gone. Right against left again. And looking for the Uchimata here. Kagaeva. Oh, look at that! Oh, massive technique there from the Mongolian Batzaya. Watch this. Switch.
The Georgian coach is still in his chair. The Mongolian has already run down to the other tatami. He's done.
Job done. Look at this. He feints one way, then goes back and controls him all the way down. Brilliant stuff there. The Georgian, well, you don't see them thrown like that very often, do you?
That was huge.
Massive. And yes, here's the bait. Thank you for taking it.
But it was hilarious because the Georgian coach stayed in his chair sitting down. Mongolian coach stood up, bowed to him and ran off to the next tatami because he got another fighter.
On the way past, I think he closed his mouth up. It was like his jaw had dropped, you know.
Certainly
couldn't believe it.
Well, a tough task here for Nicholas Ionesco of the United States of America. He comes up against Matthias Kassa of Belgium. It's Kassa in the white judogi, Ionesco in blue. And I did ask Nicholas and Jack about the pronunciation of the name because I always said Yonezuka, but they said it's Ionesca.
Well, we won't get that wrong, Nicholas. Here he is against the world champion, though, the world #1, and on great form as well. Matthias Kass decided not to do Paris. Won the first tournament out in Portugal, and decided not to do Paris and then to come here. And I've got to say, I probably would have done the same. Watch out for the Sianagi attacks from Kass. Unesco doing well with the Kumakata, but he's got to make sure that he attacks as well. Easier said than done, of course. Well, doing the right thing with the grips at the moment, that's for sure. Oh, Sianagi! That's a Wazari. Well, for me, that was a Wazari. I'm right on top of it here, but interestingly, referee called the ippon. Let's have a look at the absolute landing here. Ippon was called. It might be changed to a Wazari, but you see that Kass got up from the ground there, and he could have had a possible hold down. I think they might change it to a Wazari. And there's the situation. Kass left the Newaza. He got up, and I was thinking that when I saw them down there, and I thought probably shouldn't get up from that. And he wasn't too pleased there, but being the professional that he is there, he goes, all right, let's get on with this. Unesco then gets another chance. And a great Sianagi again. Good change of direction. Great combination as well there from the world champion. Cross grip. You know something's going to happen, so give him more time to set it up. Hasn't got a chance of attacking at the moment, Unesco. Such is the strength of the gripping from Kass. Hasn't been able to attack properly, has he? Unesco finding it difficult to rotate the hips through. Enjoying his experience out there, though. You've got to remember that he is out there for the experience, and the longer he's out there in the middle of that mat there with that man, the better. Sumigaeshi, but this time full rotation onto his front there from Unesco. Well, both the Belgian fighters, Sami Tucci as well, are on the same half. So possibility of a semi-final there. Amazing that they have two world-class under 81 kilo fighters.
Golden score, Tatami 2.
No panic here from Kass. It's not all going his way, and that's a credit to Unesco as well. It's not all going his way, but he's not panicking about it just because there's an ippon. Oh, ippon Sianagi, I was going to say. Couldn't quite get the hips up right the way across. So, good warm-up match for Matthias Kass. UNESCO, good performance from him. He fought very, very well, I thought. I thought he did well with the grips. He obviously couldn't attack as he would have liked to have attacked, but that is because he was fighting the world champion and world number 1. So good performance from UNESCO. We're going to stay on this mat, and we've got Kramkau of Germany against Panini of Brazil. Under 81 kilos category, really starting to open up. Now we have a look at another mat here, mat number 2, and we can see that Otmani, of France, beating Gambata of Mongolia. Kramkau of Germany in white here. Oh, nice Ashiwaza. Diashi Barai.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round for the men under 73 kilo. In white judogi, representing United States of America, Jack Yonezuka.
Well, I'm really pleased that the kumakata, the gripping, being allowed to develop certain techniques, not so many panic attacks. And Shido's coming from those panic attacks. I quite like that. So if it is a cross grip, especially if you're positive with it, then you've got a lot more time to set things up. Brazil have got a really good reputation as well in the under 81 kilos category. Had some great champions. Almost everybody that you see coming out of the Brazil have a good technical base as well. Judo Jiu-Jitsu, of course, very popular in Brazil. Incredibly, I think there was the last count, I think there was 2 million people practicing judo and jiu-jitsu in Brazil. And that is absolutely incredible. Well, another interesting thing I've seen over the last couple of days as well, and over the last few tournaments, is that now the referee's starting to look at the landings, so looking for the more precise landing for the Wazari, and just giving a little bit of hesitation there before they give the score. And I think that that's good, because it means that as a fighter and as a coach that you've got to ensure that you get better pull on the hands, better suruti, better kazushi, and that it's going all in the right direction to control the technique and to control the landing. Oh, that was massive. What an Osoto that was. And I tell you, Gramkau hit the ground so hard, that really was incredible. Watch this. Suddenly, Panini decides, right, Osoto Gary, and he had a control there with the upper part of the body, right to right. Attacking that front leg is always a little bit dicey, but not when you attack it like that. Osoto Gary, and look at the shoulders there, hitting the ground. Beautiful. Absolute control. What do you think of that, Sheldon?
Well, it's slightly unusual because you always think that the support leg is going to be close to the target. But he kind of leaps in there, and it's all the throwing leg and arms,
kind of
isn't it?
almost dummies the right leg, doesn't he, to get the reaction. Talk about action-reaction, though.
But I think you're right. It's that top half of the body and connection that he makes with him that's so powerful that he's able to drive him over. And Tim was a little bit slow to leave the tatami there.
I think he was quite slow getting up as well after that. Wow.
He was still recovering.
Yeah.
Sami Chuchi of Belgium is up against Jim Heyman of the Netherlands. It's Chuchi in the white judogi, Heyman in blue. Here's Neil, still recovering from that burial that we just witnessed.
My shoulders, it hurt. Literally. So here we get a chance to see Sami Chuchi on great form at the moment. Absolutely. Had an amazing Paris tournament. Now in the second round here up against Heyman of Netherlands. Oh, that's that very low. Uchigari again. Drops very low, and it's the back of the calf that actually goes in against the calf of the opponent. Watch this. Watch how low he goes there. Just reaps towards the support leg.
By the way, Panini of Brazil, who just sorted out Tim Gramkov, he goes up against Matthias Kasa.
Well, there you go. What a prize. Kasa had a good warm-up match. It didn't go all his own way against the American. Massive. Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful Uchigari there. And Dutchman didn't really know what hit him there. And again, look, he came off an Osoto Gari here. Watch the left arm over the back. And watch that very low reaping action again towards the support foot of the attacker. That's what makes it a reap. Just reaps towards his own foot. And what a beautiful ippon. Wow, he's on great form. He really is. Chuchi is on fire. Well, that could be a possibility there, that little semi-final match on that half. The two Belgians there are on track.
It's shaping up that way, isn't it?
It is. It's definitely shaping up.
One of my favorites is coming up on mat number 2 shortly. Natalia Chistiakova of Ukraine, really looking as though she could do something in that weight category. Still young, just out of juniors, but on her way up, I think. Good matchup on mat number 3 shortly. Katharina Hecher of Australia will go up against Nadia Basinski, the German, who absolutely flattened the Japanese earlier.
Well, let's go back. Let's go over to mat number 3 then and have a look at Catalina Cuadras here, the one prior to Hecher, coming out. And she's up against Simeoli of Italy.
Cuadras has got to be one of the more senior players on the tour, hasn't she?
Been there a long time, hasn't she?
If
She
I
really has.
put it that way, yeah. Just check and see what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yes, and still there as well, isn't she? I mean, she was 5th place in 2021 Worlds. Still performing at the very highest level.
34 years old she is.
Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? She had a Grand Prix or Grand Slam medal 11 or 12 years after her first one. Let's have a look at really nice Ouchi there. But both of them trying to counter, a counter to a counter, both landing together, so no score was given.
We were talking yesterday, weren't we, about the longevity of certain players and how many cycles they get to go through. Bronze medalist at the Olympic Games in Beijing in 2008.
That's what I was saying. You know, a bronze medalist there, and then she got a Grand Prix or Grand Slam medal, and just recently.
Yeah, bronze medal at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam last year. She might get one here.
Yeah, quite incredible. So 2 Shidos here for the Italian. Smioli of Italy just having a little bit of a problem with the pace of the match. Oh, well, backside,
yeah.
And it wasn't hands, so
No.
did well there. No score given. Just stayed there that little bit too long, didn't she?
Kata 3 golden score.
Oh, she's got the arm! Oh, the Italian has just pulled the arm out there. Cuadras had to submit. And, wow, that was a rookie error, really, I've got to say, from Catalina Cuadras. Somebody so experienced. It went to ground. And Smioli took advantage of it.
Let's see where she switches off.
Sumige, she there. She needed to get out of there. Just rolls in towards her opponent there. And look, the head goes away. Doesn't look as if it's on there to me. Manages to get the correct amount of pressure on the arm though. Pulls it out. So it's not going to happen for Cuadras. Not this one anyway.
I'm afraid not.
Catalina Haka in white here against Brzezinski. Both of them coming off a win. Both on good form, doing everything right. Just have a look at Enippon on another mat. Look at that. Now then, Yokugaki. Blocks the foot. Wazari scored. And there's a Wazari there as well. Look, Haka's just gone over. So Brzezinski, nice little Ashi was there.
She's working her way through the field here, isn't she?
She's on great form, isn't she? Look at that. Sasai Surakumi Ashi there. Haka goes over and almost in a hold down, not quite. Brzezinski is on good form.
I bet Dad's at home watching, isn't he?
I bet he is.
Useful player himself, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a good player. Actually, until you said so, I didn't realise that was...
his daughter.
Yeah, no, but now...
It brings back memories.
No, I practiced with Dad quite a few times. He was a handful, he really was.
Bear in mind that Katharina Hecker moved out of Germany to go to Australia, looking to avoid people like Brzezinski and Martina Traidos and everything, and here she is having to go up against them.
The way it is, though, isn't it? You take the chance and you do it. You know, it's worked out well for her, because Hacker has definitely enjoyed some really great form, performing at world level, and that's been great for Australian judo as well.
Borshashvili came back to beat Achal Katsi down on mat number 1. It was Wazari down, Borshashvili, but...
It's amazing, isn't it? Some surprises. Here we go. What does he get? Gets the Wazari for it, yeah. And then into the hold, I think, to finish it all off. You might see another Shido here. I think the coach just being told to quieten down a little bit there from Germany.
We've got Frank de Witt coming up shortly on mat number 1.
All sorts happening here. Starting to liven up in this stadium, if that could be any more. It was lively right from the off, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mentioned the Frank de Witt match coming up because I'm wearing an orange tie today. So I've gone Dutch, mate. And I mentioned that as well because we want to say hello and give a big shout out, which I don't normally do. It's a bit young, isn't it, to say shout out, but big hello to Esther Stam. She's at home listening, and she says hello to you too, Neil.
A big hello to Esther, and hope that you're enjoying the judo, Esther. I tell you, it's a fantastic atmosphere in this stadium here. I'd say second to the Paris tournament for me. It's brilliant.
Time running out here, half a minute left to go. Hecker's going to have to come up with it. She goes for the Uchimata again. The same little Uchimata with the hands that caught the Japanese earlier.
Yeah, she's had a good run through, hasn't she? I mean, you don't often see Japanese going over like that, but wow. Oh, and she's got to be careful attacking that front leg, Haka. She knows that she's got to get an attack in here. It's going to be over. It's only round 2. Got to get to the quarterfinals to stand any chance of a medal. 12 seconds on the clock here, and Brzezinski has just got to hold off. That's going to be a Shido. So she's given a Shido up 3 seconds from the end. Brzezinski, that won't matter to her if she can just block off here now. Nothing silly. And just holds off there to go through to the next round.
Relief.
Yeah, just a little bit.
For Nadia Brzezinski. Frustration for Katharina Hecker, but wasn't able to come up with a score. What
a lovely Sasai Surakomiyashi.
Yeah, she's thrown really well today. 2 nice scores we've seen from her. One was that lovely Uchimata.
Yeah, she's the lady on form, that's for sure. Let's go up to mat number 1, shall we? Because we've got Albarak there. He's one of the favourites in the under 81 kilos category. Have we just missed him? Up against Badash of Israel. Well, we just missed it. Never mind. So Gauthier Drapeau of Canada. Let's stay on mat number 1. Let's stay on it. Nicolas Chillard of France is the contest.
Yeah, just as the replay was being shown,
yeah,
we were being handed a coffee, so we didn't see it. Oh, here it comes again, look.
Yeah, so you notice that he was inside the area when he started that attack. His opponent was just outside. But it already started here, still hopping. Everything was continuous, good score. So Gauthier Drapeau, interesting that they've got an under 81 immediately to follow on. I'm just looking to see who's in the chair actually. Enjoying some good form, Drapeau. Bronze medalist, I think, last week, wasn't he, in Paris 2 weeks ago. Third place in Baku, actually, Grand Prix, Grand Slam, should I say. So getting a big chance here. Oh, look at that, Toso de Gary. And the Frenchman goes over. What an opportune Oso de Gary that was. Chillard couldn't do anything about it. Right to right. Goes forward just that little bit, doesn't he? Look, Soto absolutely onto the shoulders for a massive ippon. Well, he actually has a little go with the foot sweep there, then comes round the leg. Look at the pulling action on the sleeve. Wow, it's all happening. Frank de Wit's coming on. Got to stay here now. Frank de Wit of the Netherlands, anything could happen here. Just depends, I think, which Frank de Wit turns up. Mcbegov of Tajikistan, his opponent. One thing I can absolutely guarantee you here is that Frank de Wit will come out all guns blazing.
Sorry, I was off the pace for a while. It was Sasha Mehmedovic who was in the coach's chair.
A little bit of a clash straight away there. Mcbegov, Kyrgyzstan, gets a thumb in the eye. I said that Frank de Wit, one thing guaranteed, he'll come out here all guns blazing. So he'll either throw for Ippon or go the same way, which happens.
Action man.
Yeah, just non-stop, isn't it? He only knows one way, and that's forwards. Talk about intent with the Kumakata.
Sagimuki to follow, Matthias Kass to follow, Sami Chuchi to follow. I don't think we're going anywhere, are we?
Oh, I think we might stay on this one. Yeah, I think so.
What a lineup.
Under 81 kilos category really livening up. If anybody at home there, if you're watching this, you have the choice, of course, going mat 1, 2 or 3. We have the choice here as well.
second round for women under 63 kilo. In white judogi for Great Britain, Gemma Howell. In blue judogi for Spain, Laura Vasquez Fernandez.
No big attacks yet. Now we have Osodagari. Trying now for the Sangaku. He likes his Newaza as well. So crossing over for the Sangaku. Can he just change the direction? Just needs to keep his head down here. The referee allowing this to carry on. Mate called. Well, was there a break there? So neither one of these managed to get hold 100% on the Kumakata and to stick a big attack in. There's a lot of action, but no throwing at the moment. And for me, Mcbegov just breaking off the grip. He feels the danger from DeWitt. DeWitt wants that big right arm over the back. Now he has it. Now looking for the Osoto. Changes it to the Sumigeshi. First Shido then, up there to Mcbegov. Now starting to dominate here, Frank DeWitt.
Just saw Mcbegov using that left arm to block and keep Frank DeWitt off him.
Yeah, I mean, it's the difference between negative and positive Kumakata, isn't it? You know, it is. It's. I don't really want him to get two hands on me because I feel the danger here, especially with that arm coming over the top.
Couldn't get the leg furthest away from him to execute that roll. That would have finished Mcbegov off, I think, but sometimes it's just, you know, awkward position. You've got the top half, but can't get the roll. Orozhov, by the way, didn't turn up for his contest with Namonov of Uzbekistan down on mat number 3 for whatever reason, so maybe picked up a knock during the warm-up.
Wow, that is a surprise.
Next contest on the number 3, second round for men under 73 kilo. In white judogi for Romania, Adrian Schulta. In blue judogi for Germany, Lukas Venikold.
Well, that was just a flop and a drop there from Frank DeWitt, and he's one of the ones that definitely is just struggling just a little bit just to get into the rhythm. Big attack's not quite happening for him.
Well, thanks very much. We just had that corrected. It's okay, it's not a secret. Orozhov didn't pick up an injury during the warm-up. He never made it to the warm-up. He failed the weight. So,
yeah, I did see him struggling with the weight actually in Paris, surprisingly. So into golden score. Not a lot happened here. 2 Shidos there up to Mcbegov. Bit of a lackluster contest. Expected it to be a little bit more. Takes a little while sometimes for them just to get into the rhythm and to get things going.
Yeah, there I was building Frank de Witt up, and he's just a little bit flat. Mind you, I think Mcbegov has a good deal to do with trying to block and stop certain things. I mean, he can feel it at the end of his hands, can't he? I better keep Frank de Witt off me. We've had almost a minute of golden score. De Witt is still penalty free. Mcbegov, I think, giving an indication that he's struggling a bit, has picked up 2 penalties. He may be about to pick up a 3rd. And just the way that he's breaking the grips off, for me. Maybe he just got away with 1. He's gone now. Won't have to worry about grips. De Witt has thrown him beautifully with Tomo Inage.
Manages to pull off Yoko Tomonagi in the end.
Nice one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I was going to...
Under pressure.
I was going to throw in the Yoko, and I thought I'm a bit lazy today. No, because actually that was my first thought. Then I thought, oh, I'll leave it. You know?
Just slightly off to the side there.
I forgot that I was sitting next to our technical expert. I'll have to remember that in future. Don't lapse. Get it right.
So one of the favourites coming out now, Sagimuki, just about to step out here on mat number 1 against Batzaya of Mongolia. Going to stand up for this one. Barrios against Crude in the under 63 kilos category on mat number 2.
Look how Muki walks to the tatami when the referee calls them forward.
I always think he just needs a pair of 6 guns there,
yeah.
You know, and but he has this fantastic air about him, doesn't he, Sagimuki?
Yeah.
Of confidence, absolute confidence, and then he just explodes in. Almost came unstuck in that first round match there. He just needed to gather his thoughts a little.
I'll tell you what, Batzaya was one who threw beautifully in an earlier round. Who did he get hold of? Batzaya. Sagimuki had a run-in with Rizoyev of Tajikistan. Batzaya was the one who threw Gugova, the Georgian, for Ippon beautifully.
Massive technique, wasn't it? So 2 big throwers. They're going to get a Shido apiece here. Neither one of them wants to put 2 hands on the other. I think that's one of the hardest things, is that everybody expects a massive throw and a massive Ippon when you walk out. And when that happens to you, you know, it puts you under a lot of pressure. Oh, now Osodagari. And of course, this is the advantage of Muki here. Muki can go in from the Sodi grip, but into the Osoto. Sometimes it turns into Sodi Surakumi, which is, of course, lifting upwards. But he changes direction as well and drives across for the Osoto. And he does it both sides, left and right. Interesting, I got corrected yesterday and I called it Sodi Surikomigoshi when it was a drop Seanagi off the sleeves. Different trajectory and different movement. Of course, Sodi Surikomi means to lift, pull upwards as well. Sodi meaning off the sleeve.
Are you sure that was Yoko Tomonagi?
He's
done him,
sure.
sorry, yeah.
He just did it. I've just turned away for a split second there. And Sagimuki pulls a massive one out there to finish that one off. Gave the crowd what they wanted. Let's have a look at it. Straight off the sleeve. Watch this. Straight the way across. Look, massive hip movement. Big Ogoshi. Like I said, equally left and right. Just finishes it off there. Oh, they've only given a Wazari. They've given a Wazari. Batsaya goes again. Well, I tell you for why they did that. They did it because the shoulders hit the ground and it wasn't most of the back. All right, that's why they've done it. And when we have a look at that back in slow motion again, we'll see the actual points of contact. Oh, that might be worth a Wazari there. Once they check that landing.
Largely on the back.
Largely on the back is the key, isn't it? Look at this.
And the Ippon was not, quite right. Largely on the back.
Now then, what's that? That could possibly be a Wazari there.
Yeah, that looked close.
It was really close.
Yeah.
For me, it was a Wazari.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
90 degrees landing.
Oh,
no, they haven't given it.
Yeah.
So an arm must have been in the way. Glad we're not refereeing this one.
No.
Oh, Sodagari on the right this time. Now he might just switch it to the left again. What a match this is. 2 Shidos as well to Batsaya. Watch him switch. He's going to switch here again. Well, the crowd don't mind. They get to see Muki do another couple of great attacks. But you've got to take your hat off to Batsaya as well because he's a big thrower. Oh, Soto again. What a match. Nice little Ashiwaza there, and then not giving this up easily, is he? We're going to see a lot more of Batsaya. It's a pity that this isn't in the quarterfinals. Oh, Soto again. Oh, now then. 1 second left. He'll be glad to see the back of this one. I know that, Muki. Second Shido up to Muki. Don't know why, but oh well. I think it was to do with the belt, wasn't it? Yeah, it's too much tying the belt up. So there we go. New rule coming in. Come in. Too much time wasted, and that was a good match. Woo! Big Ogoshi starts it all off. Yes, points of landing. Onto the shoulders. Great decision. I think that's right. Most of the back, that's what we were talking about. Does most of the back hit the ground? Look at this in slow motion now. Points of the shoulders hit the ground and then he rotates off. So it doesn't matter how high it goes, it's where the points of landing are. Wow. Come back down after that. And now we've got the world champion on. We're enjoying this, aren't we? Matthias Kass of Belgium, the world champion, world number 1, here against Panini of Brazil.
Muki faces De Witt in the quarterfinal.
I'd say that De Witt definitely struggling to find his form, but he'll get better and better as he goes through this. He always does. He's got the arm here. Look at this. He's going to forward roll this one. Now, can he get the momentum with it? Because he's really wrapped into that arm here, Kass. Looking for the Sangaku turn.
Go again.
Yeah, he's going to go again on it, controlling the head. Now he needs to stop it once he's across.
Yeah, just didn't want to go that far, and now he's there.
That was good bit of Newaza there.
Well worked by Panini to avoid getting caught.
Well, I like that because it's about Tachiwaza. He's a big thrower, Kass, but he likes his Newaza as well. Likes his groundwork. Have a look at this Ippon here on mat number 2. Uchimata here on Hannah Martin of the USA.
Oh, you shouldn't have shown that. One of our colleagues going over.
Shouldn't have done it, should I? The picture was there.
Yeah, we had to do it.
Well, Panini is not the one taking the initiative here. Definitely it's all Matthias Kass. You never know where they are in their training schedules. Some of these great athletes, they don't train for this particular technique, might be training through it, of course, which is why sometimes they look a little bit off and a little bit tired.
Well, Sagimuki hasn't got a great deal of time to recover. His fight is already being, carded for the 4th fight up. Frank De Witt and Sagimuki on mat number 1 in 3 fights' time. He's going to be hoping that there'll be a break for mat sanitation or something.
He was glad, wasn't he, that last match was over. That was for sure.
Kata looking comfortable here.
He looks comfortable. Oh, look, that wasn't far off. Attack the front leg there, Panini.
Wrapped again.
He's done it again. He's got the arm, and this is not a good position. If I was Panini, I wouldn't be thinking that this is a good defense. Now looking for the Sangaku.
Yeah, he's done well, though.
Yeah, twice now.
Yeah.
Look how he gets into this. Makakomi almost takes him over, not quite. He's going to get penalised again soon, Panini.
Well, he's not in it, is he?
Well, he hasn't attacked. He hasn't been able to. Easier said than done, isn't it? I mean, we say, well, should be attacking more, but the grips from Kass are so strong that, of course, it's very difficult for them to attack.
Yeah, it's all Matthias Kassa at the moment.
The mark of a great champion is sometimes you just have to win certain matches. It's going to be Shido probably here, I think, and that will be 2 up for Panini.
Kassa said that he had a grip on the left side. Just thinking that he may have a point.
Yeah, he didn't think he deserved that, did he? He's onto the arm this time. funny, isn't it? It doesn't mean that much to the contest at this moment, but he still didn't want to get it.
Yeah.
He didn't, because, I mean, it can make a difference, of course, at the end, but fair play.
And now we are into the golden score period.
Golden score.
So into golden score, and well ahead, Cass. In the driving seat, that's for sure, but not as sharp as he would like to be. Sami Ciuci, though, is in good form.
Next contest, contest number 3. Second round for men under 73 kilo. In white, judogi for Italy, Giovanni Esposito.
So doing quite well here, Panini, I have to say, against the world champion. By no means over. He's a dangerous thrower, it's Panini. Sasai there, Yoko Tomonagi, straight into the Juji Gatami, straight into the other arm. And that was great Newaza. Now, are they going to allow this to carry on? They're on the 2 meter mark here. It might just be a mate any second now.
I think they were okay because they're in Newaza. Yeah. They would never have allowed that to go that far if they'd been in Tachiwaza. 2 penalties against the Brazilian, just 1 against Kata. This does not give you a true indication of what kind of fight Panini has been in, because you can ask him, what was it like to be out there? I'd like to ask him actually afterwards, what was it like to be out there with him? So, oh my God, what way could I turn?
Well, he can't get, and we noticed that in the first match as well. No, he just couldn't get close. So it's all over now. 3 Shidos, it's all done.
He really was all over him, wasn't he?
Tatami 2, golden score.
Right, coming up next, quarter-final in the under 81 kilo category. Sami Ciuci of Belgium goes up against Shamil Borshashvili of Austria. It's Ciuci in the white judogi, Borshashvili in blue. Kata is already in the first of the semi-finals. The winner of this will go up against the current world champion.
Sami Ciuci here in white. Borshashvili does upset a few people, I've got to say. Very, very strong, Borshashvili. It's funny, in certain weight categories, you get the odd fighter coming through that kind of upsets the apple cart a little bit, doesn't read the script. And I'd say that Borshashvili is one of those.
He's got his own plans.
Yeah. Shido, so get on with it. Got a grip up. Uchimata. Great change of direction as well, Ciuci. Love the way that he combines that Uchimata into the ouchi, very low ouchi. And again in for the Uchimata. Two really good attacks back to back. Borshishvili is going to have to fire back. What's starting to happen here now in the stadium, getting towards the quarter-final stages. So left against right, Chuchi having a problem getting the sleeve. Borshishvili exactly the same, having a problem to catch the sleeve. Say that left-handers cope with that a lot better than other way around though. And there is a very good reason for that. 70-30, when you look at the amount of left-handers to right-handers, it's a right-handed world. It means they get a lot more randori against opposite stance than right-handers do. You might not think that makes a lot of difference, but it really does. I used to find lefties really difficult. You know, I used to have to cope with it, but it wasn't my favourite.
The thing was, though, that you did throw well left-handed.
Yeah, no, I did do. And I thought left-handers, I mean, 2 world finals at left-handers, you know, but it's just one of those things. I didn't like it. Second Shido then, Borshishvili.
That, for me, was the most difficult thing. Going up against someone who was right-handed but threw beautifully left-handed. Which way do you look?
Well, that's, you know, we talk about going over both flanks as well. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be an attack or the same attack on the opposite side. It just needs to go across the opposite flank. And I think it's, you know, if you think of it from a football or a soccer point of view, going down the right wing, you know, you can kick it with your right foot back into the middle. But sometimes you need to cross over to the left wing, you know, and that's where the goal-scoring opportunities sometimes come. Kind of veering off a little bit from the judo. Right. Massive hip movement there. Oh, my goodness. Little bit of blood has to leave the mat area. Remember that you're only allowed 2 visits. Same cut, same abrasion. We had a really interesting one in Paris, and it was a nose that was bleeding. And 3 times it was bleeding. And of course the argument was, well, it was my other nostril that was bleeding. And I think the answer was, good try, but only one nose, I'm afraid. So Chuchi goes to work. Now starting to dominate. Borshishvili will have to bounce back on this. And it's been all Sami Chuchi, I've got to say, as direct attacks. Uchimata again. Well, another match that tight, but not tight really. The two Shidos apiece don't really reflect that Chuchi is the one that's initiating here. And again, dominating the grips. First in every time. Saying that, but Borshishvili, I'll tell you what, he could sneak it. You've got to make sure that you're on the game all the time.
Next contest on the number 3, second round for women under 70 kilo. In white, Judo for France.
Second place in Tbilisi Grand Slam 2021. Borshishvili. Third place in the Olympic Games 2020. Oh, right the way up and over. Watch this Uchimata here. What a grip. Oh my goodness. Right the way up and onto his shoulders. I don't think he had any possibility there. I mean, they're having a look, I think, just to see whether he used his head in order to avoid being thrown, but not so sure he had much of a choice there.
I don't think he had anything to do with it. It's just how he landed.
Yeah, I think so.
You can normally see from the legs as well what the intention is, but they've had a look and they've also said, no, he had nothing to do with that.
Body language gives it away.
There's a huge cheer from the adjoining mat as Primo, with 7 seconds to go, pulls back Wazari.
Here it is. Ooh, dearie me.
She does land first. Not sure they're going to give that. I mean, she finishes it off, but she does land on her side first.
Some great atmosphere in here. Two Shidos on the board, one mistake and it's all over here. Borshishvili doing a great job here, holding off Sami Chuchi. He's been up in the air a few times though.
Yep, they've let that score go on. So there'll be a little bit more of the contest on mat number 2 as that goes into golden score.
Well, I think if you initiate the technique, Sheldon, then you're allowed to go on your side first.
It was just a question of whether Oshbash had taken it over. They thought no.
2 minutes into golden score here. Sami Chuchi still trying to throw for Ippon. What a cracking fight this is. It's a really great fight. The Olympic bronze medalist Borshishvili just holding on. Uchimata again. Chuchi looks at the referee there, but there's not enough direction from his own hands there. That was all Borshishvili. Doesn't always follow the run of play, of course. Sometimes somebody can dominate and then it goes against the run of play.
All over on mat 2, sorry.
There we go, the second was Ari there. Osbas beats the home favourite. Some great judo here from Chuchi. Looking for the ippon all the time. Still anybody's match, 3 minutes into golden score. Quarter-final, semi-final place at stake. And there a change of direction there from Chuchi. That's against the face. That's over the face, that one. Great change of direction there. Right Osoto this time. Had the looks of Sagimuki on it, that one, that Osoto. Uchimata, Ouchi, oh! Well, that wasn't far off. I think it was just backside, no hands. Watch Borshishvili with the counter. Manages to do the counter. And it went from one hand to another, no score given. Quite rightly so too. This time Borshishvili comes across with a Kosoto. Wow, some great matches in this second day of competition. There really are some good matches. They're going into golden score. Kind of glad, I've got to say. Uchimata, Chuchi. This time, Ouchigari Borshishvili. Looking for the Newaza all the time here, Borshishvili. A lot of energy expended. Could go either way this now. Well, I don't get that. That for me was just not. How? I don't get that. I really, I thought that they were equally attacking. Bit harsh that for me. I thought either one of them looked as if they could throw for Ippon, or certainly for a winning was Ari. Lots of contests to choose from here. Pino is fighting in the under 70 kilos category against Tanaka on mat number 3. We've got Albarak here against Gautier Dropu of Canada. And Albarak of Turkey is in white here. Another big thrower, Albarak. He's had quite a quite a few identities, hasn't he, Albarak? It's not always Albarak, is it?
Yeah, it's the third incarnation, I think they call it.
Yeah.
Georgia and Greece, Turkey.
He's had some great success, though, Albarak. One of the top seeds coming into this under 81 kilos category. Just going to leave this with Sheldon, and I'll be back in a second.
Al-Bayrak it is, trying to work the turnover here. He's got to free that right leg if he can. Trying to put some pressure on the head. Keep that down. But Gautier Drapeau able to turn out of that. Good strong defense from the Canadian. Right-sided effort, well blocked by Gautier Drapeau, and now Al-Bayrak again trying to work something on the ground. He's already had one go down there and found the Canadian a difficult nut to crack. He's giving it another try, but I'm not that sure that he was that determined this time round. Maybe needed a few seconds to take a bit of a breather as the Canadian picks up a second penalty with a little over a minute left to go. Got turned there, in too close for a little bit too long with someone of Al-Bayrak's throwing skills, and Gautier Drapeau ended up getting caught very neatly, Wazari, and then the 10-second Osai Komi. We'll see the Canadian again in the repechage, but it's Gautier Drapeau who goes through to the second of the semi-finals. The first of the semi-finals features Matthias Kassa of Belgium going up against Shamil Borshashvili of Austria. Al-Bayrak now is in the second semi-final, and he'll face the winner of the upcoming quarter-final. That's between Frank de Witt of the Netherlands and Sagi Muki of Israel. It'll be de Witt in the white judogi, Muki in blue. Nervous time for the crowd here as they've got their fingers crossed, hoping that Sagimuki will make it past the dangerous Frank de Witt. It's de Witt who picks up the penalty for avoiding to take a grip there.
Oh, something's going to happen. Oh, came just at the right time, didn't I? Well, one of them's going to go. You know, I know that's an old expression, but you just get the feeling, don't you, that something's going to happen.
Just the suspicion there that Sagimuki...
Oh, it's massive.
Yes.
Wazari.
Yeah.
Big hips across again, look. Wow, that Ogoshi, my goodness me. Just manages to avoid the hip on there, de Witt. Kind of walked onto it, didn't he? Well, he's coming to form now, isn't he? This is real opposing styles, isn't it? He'll switch in a minute, Sagimuki. He'll go on to the other side because he's fighting an absolute extreme right-hander. Looks awkward, doesn't it? It really does look awkward. He's still got 2.5 minutes to go here, and he's not going to stop coming on to this, de Witt. He's not. Well, you talk about unorthodox gripping strategies here. This is where you let it carry on, because anything can happen here. There's the right-handed. De Witt saying that went against the arm. We'll have to have a look at that. The way he came in for the Sodi. I think it was just the way, actually, that Frank de Witt turned. And I don't think it was because of the direct attack from Sagimuki. There's a difference. Didn't moan about it, though. Yeah, because he was moving, and then it went against the arm. Kind of different than if you just go in as a direct attack.
The longer this goes on, the better it is for Frank de Witt.
Yeah, here we go. He's not going to stop coming forwards, is he? It's going to end in an ippon, one way or the other, I think, this.
He wants that Kosotagaki.
Yeah, not comfortable at all, Sagimuki. He's got a war on his hands here. Frank de Witt comes forwards. Oh, yep. Kostoto! Yep. And an ippon! It's a massive ippon there. And the crowd are silenced. Frank de Witt never stopped coming forwards that last minute. Catches with the hand first of all. Now, they'll have a look to see if that was one hand was already on. I think they might do. I thought he caught first and then the other one on. See, I thought they might have a look at it to see if it was simultaneous. See if the first one come on first.
Right.
First. And then second.
Yeah.
Well, he gets to breathe again, and wow.
He's not going to make it, Neil.
I don't think he is either. I think Frank DeWitt, 51 seconds, too long.
Yeah, he's all over him anyway.
He's just not going to let it rest, is he, DeWitt?
No.
Non-stop here, DeWitt. Needs to stay in the middle if he's going to keep this going. Needs to keep it going. 30 seconds left.
Just needs to rush him. Oh, well, not like that.
Well, he did. He rushed forwards, didn't he? What an opportune that was. Opportune technique. This match had everything, didn't it? Just absolutely went on to that one. Ran onto it.
Frank DeWitt's looking at the crowd and he's thinking, what more could I have done? Yeah.
I did say, I think this is going to end in Ippon. My goodness me. Wow. That was absolutely unbelievable. It really was. It went from one to another. I mean, it was a massive Ippon from Frank DeWitt, but it was classed as a bear hug. It was very, very close. Frank DeWitt can't believe it. The Dutch will complain, I'm sure, but I think if they look at it very, very close, it was close.
They're going to take a break on mat number 1. We've got more judo for you on mat number 2 or 3. Take your pick. Neil and I will be back with you in a minute.
Well, this whole place is buzzing now, I can tell you. We're on mat number 2 now. Here we've got Butbul of Israel up against Utmani of France. Another big thrower here, Butbul. A lot of his techniques are very similar to Sagimuki as well. Big hip movement, big Osotos. Kochi there. Off the ground, it's off the ground. Utmani just having a little look at the referee there. It's from Newaza. Well, we're talking about the crowd, and there are definitely more people here today. I think tomorrow as well, the last day, there will be even more, but I think tonight we're going to see more as well. Again, he went off the ground there, Otmani. Needs to look at the rules and see when it is valid and when it isn't. Twice he's done it now. Twice he's looked at the referee. Certainly putting some good attacks in though. Nice to see. Osoto Gary there. That was the Osoto I was talking about there from Buttball.
Tatami 1, 5 minutes to go. Tatami 3, next contest, quarterfinal for women under 63 kg. In white for Italy, Nadia Simeoli. In blue for Germany, Nadia.
So a minute into golden score. Anybody's match here. Are we going to see Wazari? Either of these now, one score will do it. This then to get to the quarter-final stages. It's going to be a Shido again. Second one there to Otmani. That's going to be a penalty then for Buttball now. Buttball's going to get the penalty. Defensive. I don't know if they're having a look just to see if he was his intention was to get the third. Oh, he's grabbed the leg. He's been out of sorts the whole contest, Otmani. Moaned about everything. Well, you can't do that. I tell you now, you can't do that. So he will be absolutely talked to, I think, Otmani, for his attitude and his behaviour out there in the middle of the mat. Let's have a look, see him touch below. Oh, he's below the belt line. Quite clearly, he's holding the skirt below the belt. So he gets a Shido for it, and then he's saying, well, what did I do? You can only hold it down there if it's out of the belt. So again, I said he moaned twice about attacking off the floor. Needs to just have a little look at the rule book, I think. Next matchup then, Mcbegov of Tajikistan, my favourite name, and up against Santos Jr. here of Brazil. Well, I always thought that Mcbegov has great potential. Tall and rangy, 73 kilograms.
To go on tatami 1.
I'm just looking at the moment here, and Frank DeWitt's up in a second in the repechage match in the under 81 kilos category. But he's going to be pleased about that. And Sagimuki's not far behind either, so that's all about to unfold. That's the thing, as you get closer to the final, your rest gets less. Mcbegov looking for the Uchimata. Good change of direction this time.
Tatami 1. It's time for the repechage contest for men under 81 kilogram category.
גזרן אחד, גברים עד 81 קילוגרם, רפסאז' בחליפה הלבנה מייצג את ברזיל, ויניסיוס פנימי.
Can he wrap this up here? Mcbegov looking for the Sangaku. Some quarter-final matches now just about to happen. 63 kilos category on mat number 3. Nadia Simioli of Italy up against Baginski of Germany, followed by Beauchemin Pinard of Canada up against Gemma Howell of Great Britain. Might go over there and have a little look at those matches. In fact, let's swing over there and we can come back to this match a little bit. Let's go and have a look at the under 63 kilos category. Nadia Simioli up against Brzezinski of Germany in the under 63 kilos category on mat 3. Simioli has 2 Shidos on the board here, but we saw her come back from 2 Shidos down in her previous contest. Brzezinski on good form. One Shido up there for Brzezinski. Uchimata this time. Well, Shido's taken off. Still 2 Shidos though up to Simioli. Putting everything into it, isn't she, Simioli? Oh, Uchimata. Did she get it? Did she get a landing? Got to look, don't look at the legs, look at the upper part of the body, because that's the important thing. It was Uchimata off the sleeve. Wasn't far off, was it? Doesn't get it, but into golden score. They're a minute and a bit into golden score here. Anybody's match. Winner of this, of course, goes through to that semi-final. Sami Chuchi just through for Ippon against Panini of Brazil on mat number 1. Might see that.
He's had a bit of a rough time of it, Panini, today, hasn't he?
It's not been the best day, has it?
Did he not have to tackle Kata in the fight before, and then he has to get the next Belgian afterwards? It gives him
another one.
Working over. Well, Kata gave him the working over. It was Sami Chuchi at the end who gave him the slap. and maybe Frank de Witt will have a similar bit of luck, because he was unlucky to lose out. He's up against Gauthier Drapeau. That's coming up next.
Well, let's go over then. We'll come back over to that one. Let's have a look at that repechage match. Gauthier Drapeau on mat number 1, if we can just come back over. Frank de Witt, all guns blazing. This will be followed by 2 semi-finals. Osodagari. We see a lot, don't we, of the Sangaku here crossed over and then looking for the hold down, and actually should be enough with the legs crossed off, shouldn't it? But they look for the hold down, I think, especially. And can he get the leverage here? Might just get it if he can. Well, he did well there to avoid that. And now, of course, we have a bleeding nose, so he's going to go off now to get his nose seen to. Knew it straight away as soon as he got up.
Tatami 2, next contest, the second round for women under 70 kilo. In white, judogi for Netherlands, Sanne van Dijken.
Bit of tidying up to be done here.
Difficult, isn't it? Sometimes, you know, to stop a bleeding nose, especially when you're warm as well. It's not the easiest thing. Sometimes they come back on and they've got all the nose blocked up and everything to stop the blood coming out. Remember, you can only have 2 stoppages, same source of blood.
Big hip on mat number 2. Sanne van Dijken of the Netherlands throwing Melissa Myers of the United States of America.
Here we got it. We're going to have a look at it here. Sodi grip, Sianagi. I've been waiting for one of those. I got pulled up on it earlier. That Sodi Surakomigoshi is Sodi sleeve, lift is when it goes upwards. So when it goes down to the ground, it's just a variation of Sianagi. Had to put that right.
We're back with Gauthier Drapeau and de Witt.
Looking all the time, doesn't he, for the Osoto there, de Witt.
Brzezinski and Simioli are still going at it down on mat number 3. Nearly 4 minutes of golden score down there.
It's a long old fight. I know that, especially as they'll be on the mat not long after either. Not long of a break. Oh, that was close. That Ashiwaza there wasn't far off. Now then, has he got the arm? He has got the arm.
He's in trouble.
He's got it. He's got the arm.
Good grab. He's not out of it yet, but...
No, he's not out of it yet because he's going to come to the top of that lever there and he's going to take that arm out.
Slowed him down now. That was close.
That was what you call panic stations happening just right there.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarterfinal in white, judo for Italy, Nadia Simeoli.
Simeoli has defeated Basinski down on mat number 3.
Basinski of Germany in the repechage. Next quarterfinal for women under 63 kilo, Tatami 3. In white for Canada, Catherine Beauchamp-Pinard. In blue for Great Britain, Gemma Howell.
Well, he's well on top here, that's for sure, DeWitt, but saying that, you know, he almost came unstuck with Gautier Drapeau doing that Jujigatami, and that wasn't far off. Used to fight a similar fighter to Frank DeWitt with Michel Novak, who was all action as well. Just never stopped coming forwards, never stopped. And it just reminded me there, just looking at him, you know, it's just non-stop. Just almost ran onto that again, didn't he? He's already done it in his previous match. And then almost again. I wonder if they have put a complaint in about that previous match, or whether they'll just let it go.
I think you were right when you said that it was, you know, it was close. And if they felt that there wasn't sufficient enough in there to warrant the score, then okay, well, that's why it wasn't given.
But we could argue, couldn't we, that sometimes if they land at 87 degrees, it's close, isn't it? Do we call it? For a landing, you know, for a Wazari, you know, it's.
I think you make your you make your statement. It says 90.
Yeah.
And then you go with that, because it might be 91, 92 or 93.
Yeah.
That makes it even easier.
Sure.
But the minute that you start saying, well, I'm 89, that'll be all right, you know, then you put yourself in trouble, don't you? Then you've got a mistake.
You've got a problem, yeah, you have.
So if you said it must be at least 90 degrees. Must be at least that.
Yes.
You know, 91's good, 92's better, 93 you've got no problem. But if it's 89, sorry, we can't take it.
It might not happen. Yeah, it might not. Frank DeWitt nearly came unstuck there with that, and he might get this reverse Kesugatami, but it wasn't quite to be. Look at him take the chance here. He does this so often, we see this. Looking for the Ouchi, but as he takes the leg up, he almost comes unstuck. Almost gets thrown with the Osoto.
Just fell away at the end with that Makikomi effort. Got himself into a good position initially and then just lost contact.
I am impressed, I've got to say. Guccio Drapeau, I think, is one for the future. He's not phased, and he tends to cope well under pressure. Nice Tomonagi this time from DeWitt, and DeWitt then looking for the Sangaku. Oh, he's pulling on the head. Can't do that. He's obviously been practicing the jiu-jitsu there.
This is from the adjoining mat.
Gahi with a great big ippon, massive ippon.
He's getting closer, isn't he, DeWitt? Gautier Drapeau being worn down here bit by bit.
Yeah, it's another golden score, isn't it? And these matches really do. And now that is going to happen. Ooh, as soon as he comes on there. But like I say, you've got to take your hat off here. Gautier Drapeau, he doesn't mind being up there. He doesn't mind it. He'll go for it. DeWitt trying to climb on top of that Kosoto so that he can pull the midsection in, break the balance. And it's not over yet, this. Osodagari, and that was a good attack. Another great example here, Kosoto on mat number 3. Mat number 2, sorry. So again, he's got to go off with his nose, and watch him now, because he'll come back. They won't take any more chances with this. He'll come back like a mummified mummy with his head wrapped up, I think, to stop the blood. And that's a difficult one, because then it cuts off the, literally cuts off the blood supply in the nose. So I'm just looking now to see if we've got anything going on at the moment that we need to look at. Let's go to mat number 3 if we can. we're going to go to mat number 3 because there is a quarter-final match happening here. Boschman Pinard against Gemma Howell of Great Britain. Boschman Pinard of Canada. And this is a quarter-final match in the under 63 kilos category. Howell looking for the Newaza. Two Shidos apiece here, so one more mistake here, it's going to be all over. And nearly, well, 3.5 minutes into golden score. It's been a long old match, this, to decide the semi-finalists. So this really will be who has the best condition, I think. Just keeps their concentration. Big arm over there from Howell. That Kouchi was close. And Pinard gets the third Shido, and it's going to go to Gemma Howell. Gemma Howell goes through to the semi-final. Boschman Pinard will be fighting for third place. Well, in the repechage final, first of all. Let's go to mat number 2. Straight away here, we've got Peterson Pollard fighting Nazarova of Uzbekistan. 40 seconds left on the clock, and one Shido up there to Nazarova. The winner of this will go through to the quarter-final. Well, we have to move. We've got a semi-final happening here. Cass of Belgium here up against Borchesville on mat number 1. So we have to follow the quarter and semi-finals. Sumagesh there, and that wasn't far off there, was it, from Cass? Not on his sharpest form, Cass, but always, as a true champion, there roundabout, difficult to beat. Sometimes you have to just drill it out. You have to say to yourself, right, this is going to be a day of work. Especially here against the Olympic bronze medalist. Little clash there. Accident, of course it was. Tomanagi again almost scoring. So Borshishvili is the one that's really got to take the bull by the horns and see if he can open this up a little bit here. Cianagi this time, and a second little stab at it. Winner of this goes through to the final. Well, they both have very different styles, but Borshishvili, I've got to say, always keeps calm. Coming up to 1 minute.
Purposeful.
Purposeful.
Purposeful. The word that comes to mind, the way that Kata approaches things with purpose. It's got direction, focus, you know,
yeah, I was just
methodical.
saying, yeah, he's not having the best of days here, but sometimes you have to grind it and, you know, just have to go for consistency and just you grind it out, you know. And, of course, he's fighting a guy that does that all the time here, Borshishvili, but just behind Borshishvili, I'd say. And I think the winner of this will be the one that just keeps his calm and just does the judo, you know. But anyway, it's... big swinging arm over the top there, Borshishvili, but he knows that that's not going to be the answer against this man.
He's lucky he's not playing rugby. Big swinging arm. Would have got the red card for that. Namonov has just beaten Venacold down on mat number 3. Horikawa of Japan has just thrown Barrios of Venezuela for Wazari on mat number 2. That's the Uchimata. Just about got enough there.
It's all happening.
And we're in golden score with Kata and Borshishvili.
Number 3, next quarterfinal for men under 73 kilo.
So consistent, Borshishvili, I've got to say, he really is. He is the spoiler for me in this category. Just grinds it out every time. He's not one of those fighters that comes out and absolutely smashes somebody, but yeah, he causes trouble all the time. The world #1 here against the Olympic bronze medalist. So almost a minute into the golden score. Anybody's match, this one. Nice Sasai there from Cass. Oh, and a nice there. Did he get it? Well, got given the Wazari there. Let's have a look at the landing. Diashi Barai, she was right there, the referee. Yeah, if we could just have one more look just to, and stop it on the actual landing. So, yeah, absolutely 90 degrees. She was right on it, absolutely right on it. And great decision from the referee. Very close match. Isn't that what being a champion is all about? Just nice, cool, calm, collected. And it was right underneath her nose, you know, she was right on it.
Yeah, it's only on the replay when you ask yourself, right, what's the criteria for landing? And you describe that, and you say the angle, and we talk about the 90 degrees. And when you meet that, then you can stop all the argument, because if you know what the criteria is, then you say, okay, that's what we require. And anything other than that, well, that's bar talk.
Doesn't matter how long, how fast you turn onto your front afterwards, does it?
No.
It's the landing. That's what we've said. So this is going to be a great one. Yeah, get ready for it. Albarak as well is a spoiler, and I can tell you now, he could spoil this for Sagimuki. It's not a foregone conclusion, this, but Sagimuki, on the other hand, could throw him for Ippon. He knows what he's got to contend with, Albarak. And this is the thing about Muki, is that he doesn't need sleeve and lapel. He'll go off the lapel, he'll go off the sleeve, he'll go off two sleeves, two lapels, none. He can do it, you know. He's the man when it comes to attacking off unorthodox grips. I thought about him actually, you know, when they were saying, right, we're going to open it up for unorthodox grips. I thought, wow, Sagimuki, it's just made for you. Arm round the back, arm over the top. Well, he doesn't like that, does he, Muki? That's what Albarak will do. He'll be awkward to fight, but Albarak gets a penalty. So does Sagimuki. One Shido apiece.
Interesting matchup, that last matchup that we saw with Kasa and Borshashvili. They were both on the bronze medal podium at the Olympic Games, but they didn't meet. And quite often you get that matchup there, but those two didn't meet. They were in different halves of the draw. It was Nagase who put Kasa into the bronze medal contest. Borshashvili lost out to Said Molai.
So there's your tip there. Look, we just saw it, and it wasn't a score, but he's in the hold down here. He's in the hold down, and the whole crowd here are pushing for him to get out. It's not going to be. It's Togata. Now it's back in again, so it'll have to start again. He's already got a Wazari on the board, and he's given it up.
Yeah.
Well, I said he could spoil the party, and he just did. He ruined it there. Wazari Wazati upon. Massive counter-attack there from Albarak, and it was no score. It was the tip and roll. It was the momentum there. Well, the Hoover attack, I could say, that not valid now as a score, but it's a good turnover into Newaza, and he just turned Muki into the hold. Made that look quite easy, actually, didn't he? too comfortable.
Winner of the number 2 in white for France.
Albarak goes through. Muki will have to fight for third place.
Mcbegov goes to the semi-final. Uzbash of Hungary in the repechage.
Yeah, neither of them had great games. Bayrak went out to Nagase, second round, and Muki, in his turn, went out to Borshashvili in round 3. So that's a wrap-up, really, on the games business. Mat 2 then, quarter-final between Hidayat Hidarov of Azerbaijan. He goes up against Igor Vanka of Germany. It's Hidarov in the white judogi, Vanka in blue.
Under 73 kilos, this, remember, these are the later matches. Quarter-final then. 73s. The 81s is really delivered today.
Done
Been
and
amazing.
dusted now.
Yep. Well, till the medal matches, that'll be interesting. Can't wait for that. So Hyderov, we thought we had 2 in it, but from Azerbaijan, but we only had 1 in the end. Hyderov back down to his fighting weight, he calls it. Said he's never going up to 81s again. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, he gave Orozhov a shot at the top spot.
I think that was it, wasn't it? He was, Orozhov was going to go to the Olympic Games. He wanted to go as well. He went up to 81s,
Yeah.
gave that little shot, but not always easy, is it? I mean, you can see that he is a 73 kilo fighter, really. 81s, tall and rangy, very different.
And coming down from
90.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they're going to have to grip up, these two. They're just pecking away, and there's going to be a Shido if they're not careful, which will give Vanka 2 Shidos. They're both very wary about locking up. Second one goes up to Vanka. Hyderov all over him. So again, Hyderov first in to the attack. Quite rightly so too. Referee saying, come back into the middle, don't drift out. Get on with it. Little look on the other mat here. Oh, talk about bear hug. Already in there and went for the pickup. That was on an opposite mat.
Mcbegov goes to the semi-final. Esposito of Italy in the repechage. Next contest on tatami 3. Quarterfinal for women under 70 kilo.
I have to look at the fighters when they hand to the referee nice bits of tape that have been wrapped around toes and feet and hands and stuff like that, and they put it into their pockets. I think, oh, that's a nice little gift. This can't be anything more revolting, can there, really?
Give it to the coach.
That's it. So Hyderov just gone off the attack now, just gone off the boil. I don't think he was that far off getting Vanka out of the contest. This is to get to the semi-final, remember. A little bit of blood.
Just lost contact with the left hand there, Igor Vanka. Got into a nice position with the Uchimata attack, but lost contact with the left hand, and there was nothing to pull on. Minute left to go in the contest. Another quarterfinal taking place on mat number 3 in the under 70 kilo category. Tanaka Shio of Japan up against Elvismar Rodriguez of Venezuela, and then we follow that with the quarterfinal between Michaela Polares of Austria and Ifa Coughlin of Australia. Basinski and Bushma Pina, they're in the repechage. And then the semi-final in the under 63 kilo category, Nadia Simioli of Italy up against Gemma Howell of Great Britain. That's the lineup to come on mat 3.
Still plenty of action, still happening. Of course, the final block will be Sheldon and I just giving you the rundown. All the medal matches, bronze medals, followed by the finals.
Hedarov picked up a Shido on his return to the tatami.
It's funny, isn't it? They come back there, as if to say, well, I hope the referee forgot about me not attacking, but what they failed to remember is that the referee's thinking, I'm not going to forget that Shido I'm just about to hand out. Well, he's come back into it now. Vanka just started to realise that this isn't all over. So one more mistake from him, it's going to be finished. He'll have to go down into the repechage final then. One of them will. It's not over yet.
(2:10 here in Tel Aviv. Probably got another hour of this. I know it seems like a long time, but if you've still got quarterfinals and repechage contests going on, you've got to get through all of the quarterfinals and then come to the semi-finals and finish the repechage before we wrap it up. So I'd imagine that, well, maybe a little bit less, 50 minutes, but by 3 o'clock we should have wrapped up the preliminaries, as Igor Vanka has another stab at Hedarov and almost gets caught there, but not quite.
Not quite, was it?
Yeah.
You know, you have a look at that landing there, you go, no way. But good attack there, for sure, from Hyderov.
Vanka not entirely happy after that last exchange, but he realizes that Hedarov had no intention to cause him that discomfort. Just part of the action. No, he's not happy.
Well, that's just dropping, isn't it? There was no attack there. For me, I mean, that was warranted a Shido. There's nothing there that is an attack.
Yeah, he just felt uncomfortable with the grip and the position that Hidarov had, and for me, he collapsed.
As soon as you collapse like that, just to avoid somebody attacking you, then you know that you're going to get something or possibly be penalised for it.
Golden score, Tatami 3.
Now can he get this? He needs to tie up the top half if he's going to get that leg out. Well, he's tied it up now.
Like you say, top half, a little bit loose, went for the leg, lost contact with the top half. Igor Vanka managing to turn out. When Neil's talking about tying it up, I think he had something a little bit more serious in mind than just wrapping an arm round. You have to be absolutely secure. In fact, what has to happen is your opponent has to begin to concentrate on the top half and lose concentration on the leg. The leg becomes free, and then you can transfer your action one way or the other. But Hidarov had not yet secured the top half.
He wasn't far off there with that Sotomakokomi. Third Shido up to Vanka, and it's all over.
He was struggling. He knows it as well. Just began to get away from him a bit. Yeah.
No moaning there, and he'll go back to the drawing board with the final of the repechage match. He's got to win that to fight for third.
Yeah. Well, coming up next, Tohar Butbul of Israel goes up against Somon Mcbegov of Tajikistan. It'll be Butbul in the white judogi, Mcbegov in blue, and so many times the nearly man for Israel, Butbul. You know, there are a few superstars around him, and then, you know, Tohar Butbul. But I like watching him. He's an exciting fighter.
I do. He's a big thrower, isn't he? But I also like Mcbegov. I think he's just, he's rangy, he's awkward. And when I saw him a year or so back, I thought, ooh, there's a potential. He's going to do well, this boy. So much goes on the sleeve gripping, doesn't it? It really does. You know, you dominate the sleeve, take it down, but you've got to attack off it. You can see why you have to attack now that the rule is that you've got to attack off it. So important. Now, is he going to pull him back into the center here? I would pull him back into that yellow a little bit. It's interesting. There's about 4,500 referees here that think that that should have stood up. He's having real problems here, Butbul, with the gripping strategies here. Mcbegov there with a sumigeshi, almost scores. Is he going to go for the juji? He might. Extreme left-handed stance here, Mcbegov, Tajikistan. He's making it so awkward for Butbul. Doesn't really know what to do with him. Talk about blocking the attacking opportunities there with the grips. He's not giving him a chance here, not a chance to come in here, Mcbegov. He can feel the danger there with Butbull, that's for sure.
Tanaka Shio and Elvismar Rodriguez are still going at it down on mat number 3. They're almost into 4 minutes of golden score.
Massive Cianagi attack there from Butbull. And now, he goes the other side. Oh no, has he just turned him? Is that a real basic fundamental mistake here? Because he's going to hold on to that. If he can get his head out here, might be in trouble. But Butbull is just going to hold that there, I think, and wait for the mate.
Yeah.
Knew exactly what he was doing there, didn't he? Made a mistake though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Teach that to the juniors. Don't tell me that some of the fundamental basics don't work. There's that little Ouchigari again. And now he's starting to climb on top of this Butbull. What do you think? Shido here, up for Mcbegov. I think it might be just about to happen.
Looks that way. Got that for the false attack. But I think there was another one looming as well.
Went from one arm to another. The arms have got to fall simultaneously, make contact. It's not everybody's favourite technique or favourite landing, is it that? But it is a rule. And all these fighters know it as well. So it's going to go into golden score. Quarter-final match.
Golden score is lunchtime.
Really hard on those sleeves here, Mcbegov. He knows that if he lets go one of them, he's going to be underneath him, Butbull. Well, for me, that was touching the leg. He touched the leg there. You've got to be careful the way you do those kouches. You really have got to be careful. I thought that the top part of his arm was touching the leg in order to initiate the kouchi there. Got away with that. Have a look at how his arm slips down here. If he'd have scored there, you've got to ask, if he'd have scored, would he have said anything? No.
He definitely looked as though he trapped the leg with his arm.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Continuous movement, gets a score for it. Now look at this. Sodi grip. And takes him off. Oh, I know a lot of people are going to say now, was that a reverse Cianagi? It's amazing, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's every transition like that, or every variation of, will be
not that one,
counted
no.
as not that one. No.
However, you're quite right. There may be some people that will say it.
Tatami 2, next contest, quarterfinal.
Right, coming up next, quarterfinal on mat number 2 in the under 70 kilo category. Sanne van Dijken of the Netherlands goes up against Marie-Yves Garry of France. It'll be Van Dijken in the white judogi, Garry in blue.
World champion, Marie-Yves Garry.
On good form at the moment, Van Dijk, but Garry, of course, former world champion. Also blasting away, so I don't think this is going to go time. I think they're both going to go for it.
This was Michaela Polares and Ivor Coughlin.
Nice seeing Aggie.
It's the Australian who leads by Wazari down on mat number 3. Oh, what happened to Van Dijk there?
Didn't want to know, that's what happened. Garry came in, strong attack, just went straight to her knees. They're going to have to grip up. They will have to. Van Dijk coming forwards.
She's got the beating of... Van Dijk has got the beating of Garry on paper up to this point. Leads the head-to-head 4-1.
It's amazing, isn't it? It doesn't look like it here. Van Dijk obviously struggling with that big arm coming over the top here. Garry coming out, got something to prove. A lot of these fighters meeting on the world tour. Quite a few of them have met each other on quite a few occasions, especially when it gets to the end of an Olympic qualification.
Nope.
It's funny, isn't it? They look surprised, but they know what they've done.
How is it that we see something immediately and say, whoop, you know, and the coach sees something completely different?
Selected seeing.
Minute 40 odd left to go. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. No score as yet. This for a place in the semi-final.
Now this is where she's dangerous here, Garry. That big arm over, and Soda Makakomi sends the hips across. Second Shido, Van Dijk.
Making things difficult for herself here. Well over a minute left to go.
And she gets a score now.
Wake
Van
up
Dijk,
call.
yes, well it was, wasn't it? And now she's in for the hold. And it looks like it's going to go 5-1 here. She only needs to hold it for another few seconds. And you know, all the way through that, she's like Van Dijk knew, you know, that 4-1 advantage kind of held it. It looked like, well, that was a great counter, wasn't it? Just counted her over there. Looks up just to see if she got a score. It was Garry that came forwards. Good tewaza from Van Dijk. Takes her down for a Wazari and then holds for the Rossetti Ippon.
Coughlin it was who overcame Michaela Polares. She'll face Tanaka Shio in the second of the semi-finals. The first of the semi-finals will feature Sanna van Dijk. She will go up against the winner of the upcoming contest between Miriam Boetkereit of Germany and Kelly Peterson-Pollard of Great Britain. It'll be Boetkereit in the white judogi, Peterson-Pollard in blue.
This then to get through to the semi-final. Looking for the Newaza here, doesn't need to stay there. Peterson-Pollard needs to get out of that.
I bet her coach is watching at home, Fitzroy Davis. He's not talking to me at the moment, Fitz.
I'm not going to ask why.
I owe him a letter. Promise I'll do it soon, mate, promise.
Well, he's definitely watching this. He'll be proud of his goal. It's going for the shimiwaza here. Has she got it? Is she underneath the neck? Maybe just across the face there. But good to see the transition. Trying to stop that awkward big right arm there of Boetkereit coming over the top, and she's been close with that, hasn't she? She just needs to whip it underneath that chin, and it will be there. She's fallen down a couple of times now, Boetkereit.
That was Basinski going over to Beauchemin Pinard down on mat number 3.
Qualifies for the bronze medal contest. That number 3, semi-final for the women under 63 kilo.
Well, we seem to have a little bit of interference here on our. I'm hoping that they can't hear it at home.
No, well, I can't hear it here, so must be you, Neil.
Just me.
Sorry, mate.
Oh, now then. Is that going to be a Wazari? It wasn't quite 90 degrees, I'm thinking, but for the landing.
Away from the referee. It's on our side. He can't see it.
Uchimata, look at the landing. No, it wasn't. It wasn't up to 90, and no score given for it.
Not the best position.
No, she really has to stop that arm. If she's going to have any chance of throwing, she's going to have to stop the arm. I was going to say as well, to stop the penalties coming over.
Picked up a Shido there. 2 minutes left on the clock.
Gemma Howell winning by Shimiwaza there.
Into the final.
First time in a Grand Slam final. Gemma Howell, Great Britain. Representing Italy, Nadia Simeoli will compete for the bronze.
Well, can Peterson-Pollard do exactly the same as Gemma Howell? That big arm there is so awkward here. Now she'll have to keep the arm in. Looking for the Jujigatami here. But Creek couldn't quite get the pressure into the joint. Always looking for that strangle, always looking for the transition in. Well, arm over the top there. Peterson-Pollard. Won't get too many opportunities to do this now. I think she realises that. I think you get one out of jail card here. Make sure that you tie it up properly. So into the last 20 seconds.
And we're going to get a period of golden score. Both coaches really animated. Well, I suppose Sandra Klinger is a little bit more animated than Chloe Cowan-Vickers, but that's Sandra's way, you know, up on her feet and gesticulating.
Nice to see Chloe there in the chair, and whatever information she shouts out will be good information. Now the turnover, can she wrap up the top half?
Here we go. No. Got stopped. Called for a false attack.
Shido apiece, anybody's match. Any score now will decide this. Well, that for me was really, was it a poor attack or just a drop? Flop and drop for me.
This is Germany's number 2 here. Miriam Boutkarite behind Giovanna Scocimaro.
Well, a tough old match this one, isn't it, for Peterson Pollard? Nice to see that they're up there, though, fighting for medal places.
Only had the arm, didn't move the lower half of the body there, so no real chance of coming up with what looked like a Makikomi entry. Feet not moving. Got to keep busy though. Boutkarite just showing signs of some wear and tear here.
Well, again, she just goes to ground, Boutkarite. Peterson Pollard, has she got the possibility there of the shimiwaza?
Got to be careful on the leg. She had the arm around there, just stretched her out a little bit. But a second penalty. Sandra Klinger's not happy. Boutkarite's not happy. But
well, this is the time
justified.
now, isn't it? Yeah, this is the time for Peterson Pollard to pile on the pressure. That, for me, was just a drop.
Well, and on that occasion, the coach put her arms up. Like, she knows she's dodged a bullet there. Even the coach thought it was poor. Just got to keep going here, Peterson Pollard.
Yeah, it's nearly all done, isn't it? But Crete here just hasn't got the answer. One more attack, I think, here from Peterson Pollard will do it. It'll send her into the semi-final.
Make her pay now. really work her over on the ground. So tired.
There's that very low Ochigari there. We just had a little look at a match that was happening on the other mat. A lot of the Italians are doing that.
Just going off the other side. I think that might be it now. Everardo Garcia, the referee, has asked them to tidy themselves up. And I think
You're right. Peterson Pollard is going to win this match. Third Shido is just about to go up to Butkarite, and it's going to be all over.
Sandra Klinger has got the mask in her hand. She's put it on. She's up and off. Going to have a word with Miriam Butkarite, no doubt, when she comes off. Just wasn't happening for the German fighter, and Peterson Pollard was able to keep up a good tempo, missed a few times with some attacks. The feet weren't really getting her into the best positions, but at least she was attacking, keeping the pressure on, and Butkarite in the end fell further and further behind. Right, we've got a repechage contest on mat number 2, so we're going to go down to mat number 3 to have a look at the semi-final in the under 73 kilo category between Obidkon Nomonov of Uzbekistan. He's up against Jansei Smagolov of Kazakhstan. It's Nomonov in the white judogi, Smagolov in blue. We joined the contest with only 15 or 20 seconds gone, and here is Neil.
Big thrower, Smagolov. Saying that, Nomonov as well. We just saw him recently, some huge throws. And I remember thinking, wow, he has a huge chance of going forwards here. Not only has he got some middleweights, light heavyweights from Uzbekistan, Ilyas Iliadis, but also some lightweights coming through as well. Very low Taitoshi there from Smagolov. First Shido on the board then goes to Nomonov. Big arm over the back here. This is where it becomes dangerous. Nomonov wants that close contact, and Smagolov says, no, I don't want any of it. Left against right, and makes it awkward that although they've caught the sleeve, and that means that they can both attack, neither one of them just been able to operate at their strength. Sianagis have been awkward. Just about managed to get the rotation there. There's the arm over the back. Now then, Uchimata. That's what he wanted all the time, and now looking for that Sangaku. Ilias Iliadis just off to the left there in the coaching chair. World Olympic champion. Doing a great job with this Uzbek team. That might be on. That might be on. It might just be on. Now can he secure it here with the legs? He might just have that on. That was really, really close. He was in all sorts of problems there. Smagolov panicking.
Golden score, number 3.
Well, there's a Shido on the board there to Nomanov, and that's against the play, actually. Look at that, there's the Hoover, just about to do it. Now that was quite clearly now Newaza. Has to go above the mat. So before they hit the ground, before you ram their head into the mat and pull and push, you've got to get rotation above the mat for it to score.
Tatami 2, next contest, semi-final for women under 63 kilo. In white, judogi for Japan, Horikawa Megumi. In blue, judogi for France, Manon Deketer.
There's that thundering left arm coming over again. Doesn't like it, does he, Smagolov? Well, I'm surprised that Smagolov hasn't got a penalty now. Just a little bit behind here. Oh, that's it. Oh, my goodness. Just managed to avoid the landing. There was a gap there all the time, and just managed to stop the actual landing of the side on the mat. Did really, really well there. Again, looking for the Sangaku here. Can he triangulate? Can get that with the legs, but then you need to get the leverage. And I'd say that he's starting to work his way on top of this here, Nomanov. But Smagolov gets a penalty. Bit overdue, I thought, but it was just all Nomanov for me. He's taking command here. Oh, that's a score, I think. That score there was what was needed. Look at this, he just goes over to the side here. Yoko Otoshi, is it? No, it's a Seoinage. Seoinage, and absolutely on his side there. What a good Wazari that was. Under pressure. And this time it absolutely goes according to plan. So that takes him through to the final. Nominov.
Winner of the semi-final in white, judogi representing
Great performance from him. Uzbekistan have a finalist.
first time in the Grand Slam final. Obikhon Uzbekistan. Representing Kazakhstan.
So all happening here now. So let's go up to mat number 2. Let's go to mat number 2 where we've got Horikawa of Japan up against Kata of France. Under 63 kilos semi-final.
In blue for Austria,
One Shido apiece on there. This is the semi-final, remember. We're into the last minute. And a Wazari given. Oh no, so it's, yes, a Wazari given. Morikawa. Looking for the Uchimata off the sleeve grip there. So when they've got your sleeve, this Osoto was where the Wazari came. Extreme right to right. Nice technique that from Kata. Once again, the French have got a really strong team in here at this tournament. Already got 3 gold medals. Nine seconds to go in this semi-final. Gets a second Shido there. Horikawa definitely on the retreat here. And of course, Kata coming forwards, all guns blazing. Just does enough there. Horikawa goes through, and it will be Kata that will be fighting for 3rd place. Anybody that loses in the semi-final automatically goes to the opposite side of the draw, fighting for 3rd place. Here's how it was decided. Osodogari there lands front. Well, it's the upper part of the body that landed, and that's what you've got to look at. Another semi-final following this next match coming up, first of all we've got the repechage final here with Igor Vanka in the under 73 kilos category up against Mcbegov of Tajikistan. Followed by Hyderov Butbol. So not many matches left. He opens up the account straight away there, Mcbegov. Looking for the Ouchi into the Uchimata. Well, that was a straight drop. That's got to be a Shido, I think, for Vanka. No rotation, no hands, just straight drop. Shimata this time. And change of direction. Two good techniques there. Off the bat there for Vanka. Again, no rotation. I mean, easier said than done because he's against somebody that's physically very, very strong here. But Mcbegov has such a strong defense. So again, we kind of suspected this might be a little bit lackluster. Can he tie up the top half? No. Minute and a half still to go. First 4 minutes.
Tatami 3, winner of the repechage contest in blue judogi for Austria, Michaela Poles. Tokyo Olympic Games silver medalist.
Well, I think we should just drift over to mat number 3 here to have a look at this semi-final that's just about to happen. In under 70 kilos, Tanaka Shiho up against Coughlin of Australia.
Last semi-final on Tatami 3, women under 70 kilo. In white judogi for Japan, Tanaka Shiho. In blue judogi, representing Australia.
So Tanaka Shiho in white here in this semi-final. And Coughlin in blue.
What a day Iva Coughlin is having. Semi-final of a Grand Slam. I've seen that before. I was just wondering if you were going to be on mat 2 with Mcbegov, and I thought, no, he won't go there.
I was there, and but semi-final.
It trumped that, didn't it?
Yeah. So.
And for that reason only, you
only.
Yeah, you.
And also, I couldn't pronounce the name. Again.
No.
So watch this then. Newaza, she's got to be careful down here, hasn't she? Coughlin needs to get out of there.
Whatever happens, she's going to be in the final block because loses here, goes into the bronze medal match.
Yeah, it's been an amazing tournament for her. She's absolutely.
Never been in the final block of a Grand Slam.
Brilliant to see, and anybody that is watching from Australia, of course, full support there, and great for Australian judo. Absolutely amazing. One Shido up there to Tanaka.
Well, as I say, it's not unusual for the Japanese. Doesn't matter who they fight. The tempo, the timing for them. Just that little bit slow. Looked as though she was going to go against the arm there.
Yeah, it did do, didn't it? There was, normally it's 2 hands on and then attack. Coughlin doesn't need to drop and flop. She just needs to stay strong here. It's right against left. Just that little bit out strength there with the gripping. Coughlin fell.
Daniel Kelly in the chair, he helped me out the other day when things were getting a bit rough at one of the airports.
Is that right?
I was about to have a pop at someone. He said, "Chill, take it easy. Calm down, mate." Complete role reversal. True.
Can't see you getting like that, Sheldon. That was a nice Seoinage, wasn't it? There. Coughlin right the way underneath there for that Seoinage. Tell me a little bit about Tanaka then. So have we got any history on Tanaka?
I was just about to look that up, actually. I wanted to see what...
We were pointing out at the beginning of the competition that sometimes they put one or two out just to get a feel, see how they do at international competition, because of course they can perform well on home soil sometimes, but not so much against foreigners, and then you get the opposite. Some that fight foreigners well and lose at home.
I think they're all from the same university in Japan, because every time you look up their records, they've won the Universiade, the Summer Universiade. So the likelihood is that they're all from the same university. I'll ask the coach, but Tanaka, 23 years old, a silver medalist at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, and she's twice picked up bronze medals at Grand Slam. Ekaterinburg in 2019 and then the Tokyo Grand Slam in 2017. So, you know, if you're number 4 or 5 in Japan, you can still end up with Grand Slam medals. That's the strength, the depth that they have in Japan, but it's no secret, isn't it? We're talking to judo people out there, so they know that can happen. It's not a shock.
She's got to go in first here, Coughlin. Just starting to fall behind here on attacks.
See what I mean about the timing and the tempo? We're 17 seconds away from the end of the contest. It was Tanaka who picked up the penalty first within the first, 50 seconds or so. Since then, she's got a feel for it. But initially, they just looked that little bit off the pace. She's picked it up now.
Yeah, she can't afford another mistake here, Coughlin. So into golden score. Every second that Coughlin is out there is great for Australian judo. It really is. Uchimata there, Tanaka. No real hands though, and we talk about intention. Doesn't look to me as if she really believes that she's going to throw for Ippon with it.
An hour ago, we thought we were going to wrap it up. Do you remember?
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah. 2 past 2 anyway, but it does take that long, doesn't it? To get through the preliminaries. So
just a few matches left though.
Yeah.
Well, that was the best Seoinage that we've seen there from Tanaka. Is it going to be a third Shido for Coughlin? She's not far off, I think. I think it's all over. She realised that was coming. So she will go down and she will fight for third place. Coughlin. First final block ever, and Tanaka will go through. Bit of a lackluster performance from her.
Tanaka of Japan.
Saying that, she's in the final.
Representing Australia, Kochland will compete for the bronze.
Well, we've just come back over here to mat number 1, and this repechage match is still going on. Can you believe it? Nearly 4 minutes here into golden score, 2 shidos apiece, and they're having a little look here to see if they should hand out another shido, I think. Oh no, that's what it is. Was that a score? Or was it grapevine on the leg? Given a Wazari. So that was given a Wazari there. It wasn't grapevine on the leg. It was Sumigaeshi. So Vanka comes off the best there. Well, no guessing. You've got Israeli fighting here. Tohat Budbul coming out to fight Hidyat Haydarov. Semi-final, the under 73 kilos category. Haydarov and Budbul fighting to get through to fight Nomanov of Kazakhstan, of Uzbekistan, sorry. Shido apiece. So basically saying, right, you've got to pick this up now. Just the 3 matches left in this morning session. It's a very clever fighter, Haydarov, tactically very astute as well. He'll feel the danger from Budbul. The second penalty goes to Budbul there for dropping. Doesn't like that big arm over the back there, does he, Budbul? Be looking for the shoulder throws. That was nice little Diashi Kuriashi there. Getting better and better, isn't he?
First hint of a slippery surface today.
We saw it yesterday, though, didn't we? A couple of times we saw it.
I thought his hand had come off him. So much tape.
There was so much tape. You've got to remember that this tape holds fingers on. Ducks underneath, it's all over. So Budbul loses that. And that didn't last long, did it? They don't like it, the crowd, but, well, the rules are the rules. Ducked underneath it. We'll have a look at how he ducked under. Haydarov is through to the final.
It's important to remember that he didn't lose because of that penalty. He lost because of the 3 of them. Oh dear. That was pretty clear, wasn't it?
Just looking now, yeah, it was pretty clear. Not more obvious than that, can it?
Yeah. Who have we got now then? Semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. Marie-Eve Gahi of France goes up against... No, it's a repechage contest, beg your pardon, because we've already seen Miriam Boutkarait lose out. So it had to be a repechage contest. Boutkarait in blue. I wonder if she's picked up her... I don't know, it's just something not really working for her in the previous contest. Whatever it is, she's going to have to gather herself here.
Sometimes you have to pick yourself up, don't you, and dust yourself down and get everything going again. But I think she's got a problem here because Marie-Eve Gahi is looking for Ippon here. She's willing to take chances. I think.
Nice effort.
Yeah, well, I was going
left-sided.
to say, she wants to get the big right arm over the top, and as she did it there, the Ogoshi there from Butkari.
Well, whomsoever wins this will face Ivor Coughlin in the bronze medal match.
Australia, a chance for a medal. There's that arm over the top. I think that's the one that's going to cause all sorts of problems for Butkari. A little bit quieter in here now. And the local interest has gone until the final block, of course. Now it's going to happen. Something's going to happen here from this position. Straight into the Tatishiyo Gatami. Look at that. And she's not getting out there. She's not moving very much at all. The top half to completely under control. Just got to hold her for 20 seconds.
Coach is looking for a mask again.
Yes, all over. Fell into that, didn't she? But the big arm over the back was the one that was causing all the problems.
Just wasn't her day today. It's not the... It's slightly dangerous. You know, boot karate can cause problems. Today, it didn't look as though she was going to cause a problem. Something not right with her today.
Well, sometimes that's what it's all about. Here we go for the last semi-final. Just about to step up. Sanne van Dijk up against Kelly Peterson-Pollard.
The winner of this will face Tanaka Shio of Japan. It's Van Dijk in the white judogi, Peterson-Pollard in blue.
Extreme right to right here with these two. Got to keep hold with those hands, Peterson-Pollard. Van Dijk so strong with the defense. Going to try and make her look passive. Oh, big hips across. Oh, it's Ippon. Massive Sianagi movement there. Yeah, it was.
It came from a long way, didn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was a long, long way.
Yeah.
And Peterson-Pollard right the way over. Look how she swings it here, off the sleeve. Well, almost a Toshi movement, wasn't it? In towards the mat, as opposed to getting lift. But look at the hip displacement there. But really good control with the hands, and that's what counts. Wow.
Right, well, we've been lucky enough to see some excellent judo this morning in this preliminary block. We're just going to run through. I know Neil's got his tablet there. He can have a look and see how things have ended up. We'll just look at the medal matches. And if you want to look at the under 73 kilo category first, I don't know if you can refresh that, because technology will allow us to do that. What have we got then in the Look how lovely that is. Right, Igor Vanka of Germany, I think that is, and Jansei Smagolov. The second of the bronze medal matches, Giovanni Esposito of Italy and Toha Butbul of Israel. So a chance for Israel to have something to shout about in that final block, apart from anything else that comes up. But the final is Hidayat Hedarov of Azerbaijan, and I can't quite see who it is. Oh, it's Nomanov from Uzbekistan.
Yeah,
good one.
Well, they've got a lightweight, haven't they? You know, which is nice to see. I mean, normally we kind of associate Uzbekistan. They've got the middleweights, the light heavyweights, the big guys.
Well, I don't know.
And they've got a lightweight now.
They've got a few of them, haven't they? Sharafuddin Lutfilayev, Dior Urazboyev. They've got some reasonable light ones, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
Good though. Hyderov, I think for me, he's looking very, very sharp, very cool, calm and collected, but it should be a good final there in the under 73 kilos category. Go off to the under 81 kilos. Wow, we've had some amazing matches in the under 81 kilos category. We've got two Belgians fighting. Got Chuchi, of course, you know, who's been on amazing form. I mean, just of recent. And then, of course, you know, you've got.
Tell us a little bit about that first bronze medal match, though. I mean, who the head-to-head is
up against Sagimuki, of course, you know, and Sagimuki, we know he can come out and he can throw for Ippon and he can go over for Ippon because he takes massive chances. The crowd are going to love that match. It's going to be a good one. I think that Chuchi will try and throw him. Well.
We've seen the highs and lows of Sagimuki all in one.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. You know, he just comes out, throws caution to the wind, and that's what people love about him. And of course, you know, then we have a look at the other one there, Gutiu Drapu against Borshashvili. Borshashvili is one of the most consistent guys on the under 81 kilo category.
And the final?
Cass, of course, the world champion, world number one, not looked at his best, I think. All the way through the day. Does that matter? He's in the final, and just shows consistency.
He's good enough.
Well, he is good enough, isn't he? You know what I mean? And that's what makes it so special with him.
We've got two women's weight categories. The under 63 kilo weight category, the first of the bronze medal matches there.
Osbas against Simoli of Italy, so that could go either way. Osbas is the one that's been looking as if she was going to get to the final. Boschman Pinard there, a little bit annoyed not getting to the final. Up against Decatur, of France.
Manon Decatur, yeah. And the final?
Well, Great Britain, well represented there. Gemma Howell doing extremely well with the Shimiwaza in the semi-final, up against Horikawa. And I think, you know, Horikawa, not unbeatable.
Yeah, why not? Okay, no. One more weight category, and then it's the under 70 kilo category.
Under 70 kilos category then, here we go. Marie-Eve Gahi there, up against Coughlin of Australia. Australia represented in those medal matches. Palaire up against Peterson Pollard. Peterson Pollard will want to get another medal for Great Britain. For me, there's only one winner. I think that Sanne van Dijk is doing brilliant judo. She's had a great run through, and I think she's going to beat Tanaka in the final.
Too strong for Tanaka. Okay, Neil and I are going to be back at 5 o'clock. It's an hour and 45 minutes for you to have a break. We look forward to your company then, but from all of the broadcast team, Neil Adams and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye for now.